That seems to be working. Let me boost my stream alerts. There we go. Cool. Oh, hell. Busted goddamn body. Get everything mixed over on this other monitor. Here we go. There. Is there a way that I can keep the fucking sound on when I'm tabbed out? I don't see anything. Nope. Oh well, whatever, it's fine. Oh, you piece of shit. Let's aggro the crestfallen warrior. There we go. Let's see. At least I think aggroing the crestfallen warrior will work. Never actually had to absolve my sin in the first game. Hey, buddy.
Lousy rat. You have some nerve.
Okay, cool.
Maybe crestfallen, but I'm not defenseless, you.
Oh, he's sprinting. He calling. Me out. Come on. Okay, cool. I don't want him to actually die. He's the only option for absolving our sin right now. Hopefully this is enough fucking souls for that. Alright, lads, come on. Ow. Come on. There you go. Oh, Oswald. I need you to make it so the crestfallen warrior is not mad at me anymore. Oswald, help.
Greetings. Just in time, are you
Oh, fuck yeah. Alright. I thought it was going to be 1,000 per soul level, but no, it's 500 per soul level. Excellent. Thank you. Thank you for saving me money, Oswald. I appreciate you. Sadly, you still have to die, but, you know, that's fine. While I'm here, I will buy that from you because it's part of your thing. And it's just this now. 20 faith, which I already have. Okay. I need... At least I think I already have 20 faith.
There is no...
Yes. One second. I gotta turn my AC back on. Because I live in a desert. Even at midnight, it's still hot as fuck. Mostly, actually, I have it on the dehumidify fucking option because it's been raining a lot lately, which is very weird for this time of year. But it means everything is sticky and wet, so. There we go. All right. Actually, what is Velka's Talisman's spell buff? Oh, well. I need more intelligence first. So I might end up going with Velka's Talisman, since I want to use the Moonlight Greatsword on this run. I'm pretty sure in this game that scales with intelligence. I know in Demon Souls it's faith, but it's intelligence in all the others, so I'm pretty sure it's intelligence in this one too. Actually, technically it's a fucking dragon weapon. Does it even have any scaling? Hold on. Dark Souls 1, Moonlight Greatsword. Okay, it does have scaling. But the... goddamn it, Fetch for Life. The Fetch for Life page literally doesn't even say what the scaling is. It just... Okay, here we go. At least I don't think it does. It only scales with intelligence. Okay. Yeah, the Fetch for Life page just, like, straight up does not say what the scaling is. It mentions that it has scaling in part of the description, you know, like the hints and tips and everything, but that's it. God damn it, Fetch for Life. But the fandom page, however, does say it has a scaling. Okay, uses durability for its weapon art. That's what I thought. I've never actually used the Moonlight Greatsword in Dark Souls 1, so this will be interesting. Right. Let's get back into the game. Right. Here we go. Come on, asshole. For the purposes of the VOD, because I know I have some people who watch the VOD, no one's in chat yet. But what I am doing right now is called a region locked run. It was inspired by Lemon from the Backlogs, who was in turn inspired by an old school RuneScape challenge run, also called Region Locked. Basically, before I leave an area and go to a new one, I have to get every possible drop from every drop table, with the exception of non-respawning enemies. If non-respawning enemies have a guaranteed drop, I do have to get that one guaranteed drop, but if they have a non-guaranteed drop, say, like Capra Demon dropping its Demon Great Machete, I do not have to reset the boss fight over and over until I get it. But if there is a way to guarantee I get a drop from a boss or other non-respawning enemy, like, say, the Gaping Dragon with the tail cut, I do have to tail cut. Which, of course, means we're going to be killing Priscilla this run, which I've also never done before, now that I think about it. Now, Lemon had it so he had to kill all the NPCs as well, which I also do, but I'm doing it slightly differently. The way I'm doing it is I have to utilize one of every service an NPC offers at least once. So that saves Andre until I get the very large ember and divine ember and all that. So I have to infuse a weapon, I have to ascend a weapon, etc. at Andre before I can kill him. And because Solaire has a quest, I have to do as much of the quest as I possibly can before I kill him. So if, I'm pretty sure your last chance to kill him is in Lost Izalith. After that, if you save him, he just becomes a phantom later. So we'll be killing him at Lost Izalith for his drops. This also saves the Crestfallen Warrior, though, because he doesn't have any drops. Unfortunately, this is not the same, that does not go for Oswald, who does have drops. So, I'm fucked. I gotta get 16 intelligence and 25 faith before I can leave this area, as well as buy karmic resolution and, karmic retribution, and, get absolution, which I just did absolution, so that's fine. For people who are wondering, the 25 faith requirement is to join the Warriors of Sunlight, which I have to do because it has a special drop. As soon as you join, you just get, like, Great Lightning Spear. Of course, people who have played this game a lot know that you can reduce the faith requirement by 5 for just doing co-op stuff, but I'm playing offline, so I can't do that. So I need 25 faith, which is fine, because I need to be able to cast and use any spell that I pick up anyway before I can leave the area I picked it up in, so I gotta get 25 faith eventually. It'd just be a little bit less painful if I could do it later with more souls per enemy, you know? So I need 4 in faith, 6 in intelligence for a total of 10 levels. It's gonna run me roughly 100,000 souls. Not quite, but roughly. Probably like 80,000. Yeah, probably like 80,000 at my current level. And then I need karmic retribution, which I need 40,000 for. This is gonna suck. Which is why I'm streaming this part, because I don't want to do it alone. I don't know if anyone's even going to join this late at night, but, you know. I gotta try. Fucker. I wish you guys can just, like, drop twice as much. Will be useful later for when I'm upgrading stuff. I think the armor that I'm going to wear is the hard leather chest, the Elite Knight gauntlets, and boots. I don't know about the headpiece yet. I don't recall there being a lot of headpieces in Dark Souls what I liked, but I do usually wear the Black Thief hood. So that's probably what we're gonna do this time as well. Just because, like, it's an easy couple of defense points for, like, barely any fucking weight at all, so. Normally I like to wear, like, crowns or, circlets, that kind of thing, in these games, but Can't do that here. Or if the game has it, a very small hat. Bloodborne is awesome. Give me more small hats. Fucker. Come here. I'm also only using the Zweihander right now because it one-shots everything where I'm at right now. So, it just makes, like, farming souls way less painful. Give me a second. My tea has steeped quite long enough, thank you. I am almost out of milk for my tea. Yes, Ember. Hi, buddy. He's trying to grab my hand as I'm, like, moving around over here, pulling stuff back and forth. Just sit on my desk and slowly try to pull my hand towards him for attention. I know, my son. There you go. Put those zoomy eyes away, you little fucker. Alright, you piece of shit, come here. Come here. Honestly, if I'd planned this run better, I'd still have base vitality. But I wasn't thinking about it. So, I put some points into vitality when I got out of the Asylum. And that is slowing me down now, I can tell you what. Hi, buddy. Get fucked, idiot. Some good tea. Hey, buddy. You wanna... Thank you. How about you? Are you gonna be an asshole again? Yeah, you're gonna be an asshole. There we go. Pretty sure that aggroed the Baldur Knight over here. Why does this aggro him sometimes, but not this time? That's so fucking annoying. Like the one time I go to actually check if it aggroed him. To save myself the backstab. Oh well, it's fine. Play some music. You guys won't hear the music, but I will. Which is fine, because no one's in voice chat with me right now. Hey, fuckboy. I really, really hope that the Capra Demon does not drop his fucking great machete for me when I get down there. Gods, please don't. I do not need to have to farm more strength. I don't know if 28 is enough, but I don't think it is. I think it needs like 34 or some shit like that. Oh boy. You're gonna do this again, huh? I fucking hate the Buckler Baldur Knights. Like, their shields have way too much fucking stability. Alright, Hey, buddy. Come here. Come here. Hurry up. You're slow. Nice. And now for your friend. Come on. Thank you. That's so much slower than just fucking bashing him with the sword. There we go. I should have gotten to 30 humanity here before I killed the fucking gargoyles, but I wasn't thinking about it. It's not gonna make any difference in the item find rate, but it would have helped later when I go through the Firelink shortcut. Would have been slightly less annoying to do that. What do I have the notifications for? Nothing. Just people in the Discord commenting on how this sounds like hell. this region lock run. I don't know, it doesn't seem too bad to me. I actually want to do it in all the other Souls games too. Like, I would include Bloodborne in that, but Bloodborne doesn't really have too many draws. It's all just consumables, so it's kind of it's not that much different from a normal Bloodborne run, you know? Since the consumable drop rate is actually pretty fucking high in that game. Like, it's like consumables, blood gems, and bloodstone shards. That's it. You're not really gonna get any armor or weapons drops from anyone. There we go. Fucker. I really wish you guys would give me night shards instead. Come on, you piece of shit. It's actually a distinct possibility that the fucking cat redeemer will drop the great machete too. Now that I'm thinking about it, because like I actually have good item find because of my humanity. I'm gonna keep it like that too until, you know, forever. Oh fuck, dude. Alright, hold on. I need to start like mentally preparing myself. Let's see. Dark Souls Demon Right Machete. What's the strength requirement on this thing? 40. No, don't do it to me. Fuck. Please don't do it to me, dude. That. I mean, that's gonna be a good thing later. But I don't want it to happen right now when I don't have a place to farm a lot of souls quickly yet. Like, if I get it in Lost Izalith or something, it's completely fine. You know, Demon Ruins, Lost Izalith, that whole area. That's fine, because those guys drop a lot of fucking runes. It's fine. What the hell? Discord is not picking up my voice. Hold on. There we go. That should work now. Yes. Yes, it does. Cool. Amber, what are you doing? He's found a dryer sheet that I dropped. Amber, what are you doing, buddy? Did you find a dryer sheet? You shouldn't play with the dryer sheets, buddy. They're not good for you. He tried to bury the dryer sheet. I guess it just smells weird to him, so he just figured out, fuck it, bury it. Probably leave it for quite a while then. Let's see. Yeah, it's gonna take a lot of. Oh, it's definitely gonna take over 100,000 souls then. Looking at this now, I thought I was still at like 7,800 needed per level. Ooh boy, this is gonna suck. It's not too slow, but it is pretty slow. It's not as slow as I expected it to be to do this, but it's still taken hours. I think I've been in the parish for like 6 or 7 hours now. I finished Firelink and the Asylum after like fucking 2 hours each, so that's fine. The Burg was also pretty good. Since I already had most of the drops that you could possibly get there, it was fine, because the soldiers in, or the warriors rather, in Firelink, and the soldiers in the Asylum, share their drop tables with the guys that are in the Burg. So, there was only 2 items. There we go. The crossbow and the spear that I needed from the Burg. So beyond that, it was just like farming for the souls to buy everything from the Undead merchant. Did I fuck up? No, I didn't. I thought I fucked up. No, we're good though. It's fine. I did just fine. Come on, you prick. Thank you. Cool. In this kind of run, like, I'll actually get a decent amount of souls from fucking selling all the extra bullshit that I have to Frant, or feeding it to him, rather. So, I'm actually kind of excited to see how much I can actually get for all the shit that I'm picking up. Because I know most things only sell for, like, a 10 to 50, then, like, occasionally 100. But when you've got this many items, that kind of adds up. Thank you. Trying to think of what music to play next. Hold on. Yeah, some Death Rocks. Oh, the other change I made from the backlogs version of this is that I do not, in fact, have to get every Snuggly the Crow item. I do not. Mostly because it would be... Oh, hi, Mal. I just started some music, too. There, I can hear you again. Hi. What's up?
Nothing much. I saw you were doing some late night Dark Souls. Figured I'd join in, watching and talking.
Yeah, that's fair. I was just explaining the changes to the rules that I made. Which I don't think I actually told you this change, but, Lemon from the backlogs has to get all of the Snuggly the Crow items. I said, fuck that. That sounds like a pain in the ass, so...
That does sound like a pain. Yeah.
I'm not doing that.
Yeah, no, that's a bit much.
At least it's not the same as Dark Souls 2 Crow, because Dark Souls 2's Crow has randomized loot table. In this one,
Yeah,
you
there's
get like, the same thing for every for an item. But if you can trade it to them, you'll get the same item every time. So there's that at least.
Yeah, so there is that.
Take this. Call it a minute.
Also,
I don't think that emergency chiropractic is going to work for him. I think he's going to be upset about that one.
So I was kind of right. Queen does factor into the next arc of could be Hero X.
Oh, okay. I was just trying to figure out what the fuck you were talking about. Yeah, we missed a few of those streams. My bad.
Yeah.
It's
Granted,
my fault.
Granted, this one was definitely both of us.
I was asleep the entire time. So even if
Yeah.
you had messaged me, it wouldn't have changed a damn thing.
Exactly the same situation I was in.
Yeah, fair enough. Alright. I woke up at like at 5 or so, and I thought that I was just like awake the entire time, but then I got a call 3 hours later that woke me up. And I was like, hold on, it's not 5:30.
Yeah, the shittiest time travel.
Yeah. I didn't even realize I'd fell back asleep, so... Please. Please just give me your souls. All of you die. I would like to finally leave the parish. When I was planning out how to do this, I completely forgot that Oswald was in the parish and that he sold a bunch of very expensive items. So...
Oh no.
Yeah!
That's true.
Pain! I can almost afford his last very expensive item right now. So... Then it's... I just gotta abandon my covenant with him and then kill him.
Excellent.
After that, I need the intelligence to use the Velka Talisman, and then the faith to join the Sunlight Warriors. Ah! Stop it! Oh, you want to have one of those, huh? Fucking... Why? Why? The one time the jump attack doesn't want to work. Fuck you. Fuck you, I hate you. That's how this guy has killed me every single time. The only times I have died in the parish so far is to that specific motherfucker doing some bullshit
yeah, to him
parrying.
and his parry bullshit.
One time I had already started swinging before he went into the parry stance and he still killed me. I was so mad at that one. Like that, I wasn't even using like this thing at that point. I was using a longsword in one hand, so it wasn't even like I was using a slow weapon. He just started the parry animation about 2 frames before I impacted, and then like I died. I'm upset about it still. It still fucking burns. I hate it. I hate these guys.
Yeah.
Like I see a lot of people talk about how like Dark Souls 1 is way better than Dark Souls 2 or even 3, and it, like they especially like bring up like hitboxes and animation quality and all that stuff. And I'm just like, dude, you have no idea. You have not done like challenge runs of these games. You don't know how fucked up the hitboxes are in the first game. Like these guys right here, the tip of their rapier stays in damage, like they can still hurt you, like a solid half a second after they stop moving the weapon. Which is just fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, a lot of these hitboxes and things are fucking ridiculous in Dark Souls 1. I don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah, and then, like, there's also people talking about, like, how Elden Ring has the bosses and enemies, like, hold their attacks for a long time. But have you seen the hollow soldiers in this fucking game?
Yeah, that's fair. Though I think that Elden Ring does it more. The game
Personally, I don't mind that at all. I think that's completely fair for a god to look at like a puny mortal and be like, yeah, I'll trick this motherfucker by like holding an attack a little bit longer than he expects. And it's like, okay, yeah, sure. Because that's something you also do in real martial arts.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I don't give a shit about this. This is fine. Like the scale of the delay is way different in these games than it is in real life, of course, because like video gamers are not martial artists. I don't know if anyone knew that, but and like game developers aren't exactly anatomists either, so
yeah.
enemies don't exactly move their bodies the way that a martial artist would expect in video games, mostly because, like, the animators are not that,
Well,
like,
I did not expect
they don't
to
put that
find
much effort into it, because that's a lot of effort for very little game.
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
can definitely understand that.
Yeah, like, unless you're
Oh, you sell these
specifically
just,
going
like,
in?
a limited amount of these. Okay, cool.
Yeah, unless you're specifically going into the martial styles, like I said with Wu Chang.
Please tell me that
they
did
are-
not say it needed 4 slots. Oh, gosh, thank you. Oh, damn! I was about to just fucking die live on stream.
That'd be so many. So many.
I don't even know like how high of an achievement you need before you can equip a spell with 4 slots. Or just have 4 slots. I think it's like fucking 30 or 40. Damn it.
Let's see here. 16 to 18.
18 for 4 slots, really? That's a lot lower than I expected.
Uh,
I guess it's probably because you don't get a single attunement slot until 10, and then it just for between 10 and 25, and you get a lot, and then after that you get very few.
Yeah, basically.
Attunement affects cast speed in this game, right?
I believe so. Let me.
Like it gives you
double
virtual
check.
dexterity? Sounds right to me. But I also like haven't played like a
No,
spellcaster
I
too
think
much.
it's.
Hmm?
I think it might be Dark Souls 2 that does that.
Is it just like is it Dex in this game then?
Yeah, it's Dex. Because I do
Okay.
remember leveling Dex a good bit in Dark
Dex
Souls
only
1.
starts boosting cast speed at 35 points. Boo! Holy shit.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, what the fuck does attunement do like at other levels then? Is it like
Let me see.
leveling past attunement past 50 has no effect other than a higher level? Okay, well, fair enough. Because like in other games, attunement also like does other stuff, like give you higher magic resist and quicken your cast speeds
Yeah,
and shit.
stuff like that. Yeah. Also, anyone talking about the Dark Souls games being and their problems have not gone into the Demon Souls mines.
Oh yeah. Oh boy.
Like, I remember...
Like I want to do this kind of
Steamo-
run in Demon Souls, but like I'm thinking about pure stones and going, I'll probably add an exception for those. No thanks.
Yeah.
Take literal years to get them. No, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, because I remember Steamo going from... Because he actually got to start with Demon Souls. Whereas I only started with Dark Souls. Like, most
Actually,
people.
not the same, believe it or not. I thought it was going to be the same, but no. I actually played Demon Souls a little bit for alongside an acquaintance, I guess, when I was like 16. She was having trouble with the Red Eye Knight in front of the old king, and so.
Oh,
was
yeah, I
like,
remember you
Fuck it, I'll
told
try
me.
it. And I did end up killing him for her, so.
There you go.
I can't believe that I forgot that was before I played Dark Souls 1 for the first time. Wow.
Wow.
Oh, well, whatever.
But
Go
yeah,
ahead.
just the simplicity of the upgrading of weapons. Like, the simplicity going from Demon
Yeah.
Souls to Dark Souls 1.
Like, Dark Souls 1 still has a fucking weird upgrade system, but compared to Demon Souls, it's much better.
Yeah, it is much easier to basically understand.
Let me
Like,
see if I can get
there's
this
still
guy to
some
do the
weird-
attack. Not this one, but come on. Not that one either. Come on. Do the really big draw, like the one that. Okay, don't die to a hollow soldier cat. Come on. Come on, buddy. There we go. Look at that thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like they don't
Yeah.
like trigger the attack early if you dodge or anything like fucking Margit does, but you know. Wouldn't you do the same shit if you were Margit?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
I know I fucking would. Because Margit's one of the few people in this setting who actually knows like how dangerous a tarnish could possibly be. Because like motherfucker's like part of the royal family, so of course he knows like first-hand accounts of like how dangerous the tarnished are.
Yeah, that's his fucking dad.
Yeah. Fuck. Come on,
So yeah,
son.
no, like, if anything, I kind of consider Margit kind of the warrior scholar kind of guy.
Yeah, like he's definitely like a warrior king type. I definitely agree with that. I don't like that he hates himself so much though.
Yeah,
I know we
it
kill
really
him and he's
sucks.
like just an enemy and like an obstacle for us, but I don't like that he hates himself so much. It's like, come on, man.
Yeah. Yeah,
I know
his
your
parents
mom
really
probably didn't
sucked on
fucking
that.
tell you why she hates the horn scent so much and the omen. But still, man, come on, it's not your fault.
Yeah, it's not your fault.
You didn't do anything, and there's nothing wrong with you. It's just part of life in this world.
Yeah, it's just, unfortunately, you are a minority group that is really hated in these lands. which
Yeah.
sucks, but you shouldn't hate yourself about it.
Yeah, and to be honest, that minority group is all... Of course, this is no excuse for America. Obviously, America did something very, very evil here. But the only reason the Omen and the Hornset are hated so much by the people of the Erd Tree is because of what they did to the people of the Erd Tree in the first place.
Yeah. Yeah, like, again, no excuse, but also, like...
Because, like,
you're
Elden Ring is
not
about
acting-
cycles of violence, so, you know...
Yeah.
There are no good sides here. Even Ronnie, possibly the best ending, is not a good person. She still fucking murders her brother, so, you know.
Yeah, it's like...
It may
still
be
did
to,
that.
like, eventually stop all of, like, the entire cycle of violence, but she still contributes to it for a second there.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, this isn't like, you know, clean, bright fantasy.
Yeah, absolutely not. I wonder what they're actually gonna do with that fucking Elden Ring movie.
Yeah, I'm real
'Cause, like, I
curious.
want to know, is it gonna be, like, the actual story of the Tarnished and how they become Elven Lord, or is it gonna be, like, some side story from a different time period even?
Yeah, like...
Or, hell, it could even be the story of, Vike. There we go. I'd be cool with that.
Yeah. Yeah, you could do something like that. You could do America's story.
I think that might give too many details on what happened with Marika. And it wouldn't be quite so, like, vague and up to interpretation anymore. Which, like, it's
true.
very obvious what she did, but it's not... what she did and what she went through, but it's not like character turns to the camera and states it kind of deal. Which is what a lot of gamers want. But that's the exact opposite of what Michael Zaki wants, so...
Yeah, absolutely. Which, don't get me wrong, there are lesser authors who make it too vague. But
Yeah.
Michael Zaki is not one of them.
Yeah, Miyazaki's pretty good at this, which, like, to be fair, he's been doing it for, like, 15, 20 years now, so... He better be fucking good at it by now.
Yeah, absolutely.
I did notice that in Demon Souls, the story was both more and less vague in very bad ways.
Yeah.
Like, it's very much like a prototype of this entire type of storytelling. You can tell.
Yeah, which absolutely makes sense because he was in there, you know, in the twilight hours of that game trying to resort it into something that felt good.
Yeah, which it's still a like, very good game, but
Oh yeah.
that story,
Just,
that,
again,
that
it's-
lore is he didn't perfect the cookbook lore yet.
Yeah. Which, you know what? Fair.
Like, there's stuff
was
that
a
you can
while
only
back.
get in that game from the fucking loading screens, which is ridiculous.
Oh no, I did not know that.
Yeah, there's character descriptions that you can only get from the loading screens. And, like, these character descriptions also mention other nations rather than Boletaria, and it's like, oh gods, please. Why?
Oh, no.
Why are you like this?
Yeah, that's... Oof.
At least in the other games, like, they put up, like, actual items on screen, so if you want that item description, you can just go to that item. Assuming you get the item,
Yeah.
of course, but, you know.
At the very least, you can go. Alright, I know where I must go.
Don't you dare. Fuck out of here. Okay, video game character? Fucking jump attack. Why? Oh, whatever. It's fine. It's still killing them. I've also never used the, Damn it, you piece of shit. Why do you miss that attack sometimes, but not that time? Fuck you. Get out of here. Anyway, sorry. There's two FromSoft games that I've played that I've never used the Moonlight Greatsword in, and this is one of them. So I'm going to do the Moonlight Greatsword in this one.
Oh.
I just straight up didn't know how to get it back when like I was first playing, so.
That's fair.
And my more recent runs never actually made it to Seath in the first place. Just because, like, I got bored, or I got busy, or what have you.
Yeah, that's also fair.
Like, there's one run that I was actually doing on stream a couple of years ago. I got all the way to Artorias with a +5 sword because I wanted to get the special Sith cutscene.
Mm-hmm.
For, like, saving Sith in the Abyss.
Yeah.
But that means that I didn't go get the Lord Vessel or, like, go fight Seath or anything, so that character also never fucking got the sword.
Yeah. That would do it.
Don't you fucking... Just... Thank you. I think the worst part of this kind of region-locked run is not being able to upgrade my stamina or my health. Like, all my souls have to go to mashing item requirements and buying stuff from merchants before I kill them. I know a lot of people find this kind of stuff, like, doing this themselves, this kind of, like, farming run themselves, like, they find it, like, mind-numbingly boring. I don't know. It just kind of works for me. It's not something I specifically enjoy, but, it doesn't really bother me either.
Yeah, fair enough.
Maybe it's because, like, when I first played this game, I farmed the entire Mulder set, just because I like the look.
I mean, fair.
Like, that would fucking
It is
do
a very
with that
nice
kind
set.
of, with that kind of drop rate. And not understanding how, like, humanity works for item discovery.
Yeah.
Fuck. Then when I played Dark Souls 3, I farmed the entire Lothric Knight set for the same fucking reason. Be gone, fool. I'm trying to construct in my brain how you would do this in an Elden Ring way. Doing this kind of region-locked run in an Elden Ring game. Or in Elden Ring, rather. As a character. Oh god. I can't speak anymore. Whatever.
Granted, you at least have the defined regions, so there is
Yeah,
that.
there is that. And each smaller region, like, you know, say the Undead Burg of Lingrave, is actually quite small. It's only the legacy dungeons that are more, like, the size. So,
Yeah.
which would actually make things very easy. In some ways.
Yeah.
Be gone, you fool. I think in Elden Ring, the part that would suck the most is probably getting the run off the ground and having to farm the entire night set from that one Godric night in that camp before you leave. Because that camp has an area card that pops up. Like, it's an actual location. So... But you'd also have to fucking kill the tree sentinel before you got that far. But that's actually not too bad. I've actually hit that bastard before, so it would take a while, depending on like what character class you started as. As the vagrant knight, it's actually pretty easy. You just sort of like circle around his ass cheeks and slap him occasionally. I do like replaying these older games, these older Souls games a lot, because it like puts some of the criticism that people have of like the newer ones into context, and not very favorable context for them either. For example, one of the complaints about Elden Ring is that the bosses have very long combos, and you could only attack once or twice in between each one. And I'm like, that's the same shit in this game, though. And like, the bosses being faster in Elden Ring also, you were also faster in Elden Ring. You were sped up to compensate, and the bosses being slow in this game, you are also slow. You're not going to be getting a full R1 combo off on any boss in this game ever. It's not going to happen.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it might happen with Seath, but that's just because, like, he'll have to turn his fat ass around to hit you.
Yeah.
Maybe Priscilla as well, but that's because she's very easily staggered, so. I think really like the main difference, aside from like the speed scale of the entire game, of like Elden Ring to Dark Souls 1 is just the sheer variety of movesets. And in the movesets, each enemy and boss has, as well as the player character.
Yeah, absolutely. Like there's definitely
It's just much more varied.
Yeah, it's super varied. A lot of magic, just in general.
And the fact that every weapon has a weapon art instead of just like some special ones, you know, like dragon weapons. That's also like big shit.
Yeah, absolutely. Like it's definitely a sort of progress over time.
Faith first. Since I'm closer to that, I can just grab 3 more points and then go get Great Lightning Spear.
Yeah, like in Elden Ring, speaking of faith, miracles get such a glow up as far as
like incantations
like,
in Elden Ring. Fucking amazing. They might actually be better than sorceries.
Some of them, yeah.
Like in terms of just like raw variety, like utility and usableness of everything, I think incantations might trump sorceries very well in Elden Ring, which is very different from all the other games.
Yeah, absolutely. Because in the other games, it was very narrowly focused what most miracles did.
Very few, like in Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1, there are very, very few offensive miracles.
And you have to work for them.
Yeah, like, I think there's the 3 variants of Lightning Spear, Karmic Retribution, maybe, if you want to consider that offensive, then Wrath of the Gods.
Yeah.
I don't think I would count Karmic Retribution as an offensive miracle, though, because you cast it and let yourself get hit, you know? Like, yes, it does damage, but it's more like a defensive one that fucks anything up that attacks you kind of deal. Although I think the same might be true of Dark Souls 2. I don't think there's very many offensive miracles in Dark Souls 2. But I've never done a miracle run in Dark Souls 2, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Dark Souls 3 at least has Life on Scythe, which is pretty good. like Dark Miracle.
Yeah.
I liked it at least. I played my most recent run of Dark Souls 3 was a Hexer character. A Hexer samurai, basically. I was using Onikiri and I can never remember the second sword's name, but the paired spells infused with dark, and then any dark miracle, pyromancy, or sorcery I could get my hands on. Which most of the dark miracles in Dark Souls 3 are offensive. I think there's only really Deep Protection as a defensive miracle. All the others are offensive. And that's mostly it.
Let's see here. So, not counting any buffs, Dark Souls 2 has 8
offensive miracles.
spells.
Okay.
Yeah, miracles. Yeah.
Because I know there's more offensive sorceries than that. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Although, like, is that counting hexes or not? Because hexes are both sorceries and miracles.
That is not counting hexes,
Okay.
because they are their own separate category.
Like, Dark
on the
Souls
wiki.
2 does it weird that, like, you need both catalysts to be a hexer. Unless you pick the Sanctum Shield, of course, in which case, fuck you.
Yeah.
That's what I did. The Sanctum Shield, it fucks. I love that thing. Like, it's not a very good catalyst, but it's a decent catalyst for multiple spell types, so I am into it.
Yeah, yeah.
Get flattened, idiot. Ah!
And even then, I wouldn't necessarily count hexes in general, because it looks like most of the ones that are offensive even outright say it's, like, basically a retooling of a sorcery.
Yeah. You know, now that I think about it, Elden Ring is the only Souls game where I've actually done, like, a pure, like, not even pure, like, sorceries only. Like, the only kind of magic I use is sorceries. Like, every other game has been more miracles or pyromancies. I don't like Bloodborne, but Bloodborne Hunter's Tools is not exactly a caster build. Because you still need, like, your actual weapon and shit. Especially because you can't even get any Hunter Tools for, like, 4 bosses, something like that. First one you can possibly access is... Is it the... Well, it's the Hunter's Bone, but that's not an offensive one. It's either Executioner's Glove or Augur of Abriatus. Is the first one you can access, which is actually pretty fucking deep into the game. Comparatively, at least.
Yeah, so there are 7 hexes that require the chime that are damaging.
And that's a pretty good amount, actually. Holy shit.
Yeah, so that's 15 actually, if we count them towards the miracles.
Yeah. Of course, sorceries in that. If we count them towards miracles for that, hexes that require a staff then would also count towards sorceries, which would probably put the sorcery count at like 30 something.
Yeah, probably.
'Cause there's a lot of those motherfuckers.
Yeah, there is.
Conceptually, one of my favorite spells in the Dark Souls series has been Dark Edge. I can't remember if it's Dark Souls 2 or Dark Souls 3 that came up with that one. But you basically just summon a massive blade of fucking pure darkness and smack someone directly in the face with it. I love that shit.
Yeah, I mean, that's excellent.
I think it might be Dark Souls 2. I think. Now I've convinced myself that it might be Dark Souls 3 again. Hold on. Fuck. That's a Dark Souls 3.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Fucking Baldur Knight attacking me when I'm tagged out of the game. How dare you? That is not very honorable, Sir Knight. I think my one complaint about the spells in Elden Ring is that some of these spell schools do not have enough spells.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, I also get it. It's pretty difficult to come up with unique spells that are completely different from all the others. You know?
Oh, yeah,
okay,
absolutely.
I understand. So, I'm a game designer and a writer and a tabletop DM. I get it. I understand. It's difficult.
Yeah, it is 100% difficult, and they still expanded the lists greatly.
Oh, yeah.
I think they did a good job with, like, having a more expansive lore than they do with the Dark Souls series.
Yeah. I think having
In that-
a very skilled and experienced novel series writer help with that was a good call.
Yeah, 100%. Like, that is a good call. But having
This just
a
in,
lot
if you hire
more-
someone whose sole job and passion is to write stories, to write your story, it turns out that you make a more expansive story.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, it at the very least, it helped with the workload, because I think Michael Zaki is kind of an accomplished writer unto himself. Or at
Yeah,
least
it's just that
writer
his job
behind.
also includes other parts of stuff. It's not just
Yeah.
writing. He is not just the story director, you know, he's also the overall director of these games.
Yeah, but it's also the premise itself, where you have the whole greater will incorporating stuff into the order, basically.
Yeah.
And
Although it still
so as a
stuns me that
result-
people like think that just outright believe Hyena when she says that the greater will and the chaos flame used to be the one great. It's like she's the only character that ever says that ever. And like
Yeah,
it's never mentioned anywhere else in any other lore, so you know, I don't know if I trust that shit.
Yeah, granted, it does seem like a thing they would try to hide. If it
Oh
was
yeah,
true.
definitely. I just figured like there should be at least like one other instance of it being mentioned or alluded to. But nah, it's just Hyena.
Yeah, it's just Hayata, who is probably just somebody possessing the corpse of a girl.
Yeah, it's just like a fucking Tabriri moment there. Hyena is just someone else that is possessing Arena's corpse.
Yeah. And absolutely messing with you.
of course, like, what Shabriri tells you and what other stuff that Hyena tells you can be verified. So there is that. It's just, it's not enough, you know? When you're talking about, like, the very
especially for
foundations of reality itself, you need more than one motherfucker in a hole somewhere talking, you know, who screams about her eyes being on fire. Telling you that, like, yeah, God used to be, you know, more than God. Okay. The fuck does that mean?
Granted, I would also believe it if we had more evidence.
Oh yeah, I would absolutely believe it. It's just, I'm just, and I lean towards accepting it as truth as well. I just think that it should also be one of those things where you look at it for some theories and be like, okay, this may not be true.
Yeah, like, it's one of those things you cannot just take for granted. And that's a problem with, like, novice TTRPG players as well.
Yeah.
In that you have to understand, the DM speaking as a NPC will lie to you.
Hell yeah, I will. Like, I specifically note out of character, like, all the time for everyone involved. It's like, hey, this may not be true. This is just this character speaking, not me.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to remember that, and that's, I mean, that's true for all fiction. You cannot take somebody at their word.
Of course, like, in most circumstances, you can trust the narrator, you know, to whoever the fuck is talking to you throughout the book or the movie or whatever. You can trust that the camera, more or less, is accurate until you are given a reason not to, but Hyena is not the camera. You are the camera in Elden Ring. You can trust yourself and what you see and what you read in the item descriptions and shit, but that doesn't mean that what people are telling you is true. All you can trust in that case is that they are telling you that.
Yeah. And I would argue they are probably related somehow, but what that is could vary wildly from what Hyena
definitely. They are,
says.
like, the 2 fingers and the 3 fingers are definitely related somehow. And even if it's just as simple as the 3 fingers choosing that shape to trick people into believing that they are the same entity.
Yeah. Yeah,
because, like, even in real life, like, people say that, like, the devil can quote the Bible for his own needs. Like, yeah, exactly. Just like that. You know, whatever entity is behind the 3 fingers can and will change its shape to play on the religious reverence of the people who live in this world. Of course it will. It wants to be trusted, so it can burn everything down.
Something interesting I found out history-wise is one of the oldest, if not the oldest depictions of Jesus was actually somebody making fun of the worship of Jesus.
That's actually kind of hilarious.
Yeah, specifically it's Jesus up on the cross, but with like a donkey's head or a cow's head.
Fair enough. What? Put your zoomy eyes away. Don't look at me like that. Fucking cat. It's like, one of the things is, like, the reason why we can trust that Gwyn really did start the undead curse is because it's mentioned in multiple places and not just the one, you know?
Yeah.
It's not just like one character off to the side telling you that Gwyn started the curse. It's that one character plus like 80 different items in the world. And a whole lot of archaeological evidence you can dig up in the level design. Like, it makes it very clear that Gwyn really did start this shit.
Yeah. And I mean, it just fucking scans in general.
Oh, you piece
Like,
of shit.
he needs a force capable of continuing the fire to, well, do what he wants in the future.
Yeah. And, like, Gwyn, he, at the very least, believes very heavily in his Age of Fire, and it's not specifically to keep him in power, or even his family. Like, that's very obvious. He truly believes that the Age of Fire is the best thing.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean that's true. Doesn't mean that's actually the best thing.
No, and I feel like Dark Souls 3 kind of handily wraps that up.
Yeah. And, like, Dark Souls 1 even, like, makes it pretty clear, if you're paying attention, that this is also the case. Because, like, Solaire even tells you outright at the very beginning of the game that, like, hey, the world's all fucked up because the fire is fading.
Yeah.
This is not natural. Like, everything is fucked up and weird.
Yeah, like, we are literally dealing with time anomalies.
People that have been dead for
mean,
centuries are showing up. Like, come on.
People are going in and out of phase with one another. It's definitely some shit.
Yeah. I do want to know
And-
where the fuck Guinevere is. I know that, like, the community has theories and evidence to support them, but I just don't know any of those theories.
Yeah. Basically, she fucked off with the, fire god she married. And had some kids, one of them being the dancer.
Oh, to Irithyll, then. Okay.
Yeah. Either that or the dancer went to Irithyll later.
She does use both fire and dark moon looking magic.
Yeah.
It does make sense.
Yep.
Get flat, idiot. Thanks.
Yeah, that's one of the primary theories. That and I don't know if it says it outright or if this is just a theory, but the respec lady in Dark Souls 3,
Rosaria.
Rosaria, that's it. It's theorized that's also one of her daughters.
Yeah, it could be. I can see that.
So basically, fucked off when it was clear everything.
Yeah,
was
because her
falling apart.
soul creates the something that is normally restricted to Gwyn's family. That's right.
Yeah,
Was
yeah.
was it bountiful sunlight? I think, or plentiful sunlight? One of the two.
Let me see.
Whichever one
Rosaria.
it is, it's something that you can get in this game by joining the Princess Guard. Know that.
Yeah. Yeah, bountiful sunlight.
Okay, yeah, that's the regen one. Plentiful is just like the really big heal.
Yeah. Yeah, 10 HP per second over its duration. Which, by default, is 60 seconds.
Which is the best regen spell in the game. And, like, these slow, steady regen things are also associated with Guinevere just because of the Sun Princess rig.
Oh, yeah.
So, like, even if the descriptions of these spells don't directly state that they come from Guinevere, like, just the fact that the Sun Princess ring also does the same fucking thing associates them with her. Kind of a shame that we never actually get to do anything or speak to Filianor at all. It's the only kid of Gwyn's that we know of that doesn't have Gwyn in their name.
Yeah, and then also the Dancer Soul. The Pontiff Sullivan, or Sullivan, bestowed a double slashing sword upon a distant daughter of the former royal family. And I assume they mean former. ordering her to serve first as a dancer and then as an outrider knight. The equivalent to exile. And considering we're celibate on setup shop,
And he also uses Dark Moon looking magic and fire.
yeah.
So that makes sense.
Yeah.
Although like it fucks with my head that canonically Gwendolyn survives Dark Souls 1.
Yeah, yeah. Granted, I mean, is an illusionist.
True, yes. Although you do get the motherfucker's soul.
Yeah. Granted, I guess he could have split it off.
Yeah, that is something that we know can happen. Gwyn very specifically did that to all of his knights.
Yeah, exactly. So, split off an Emperor's soul that we thought that was Gwendolyn's soul.
That would probably be why Aldrich could even beat him in the first place, as if, like, he was weakened by splitting off enough of his soul to do that.
Yeah.
Because we know that the Dark Soul is the only soul that can be split and then grow stronger.
Yeah. And that is why it is fucking terrifying to all the gods.
Yeah.
Because it's like, oh, you can just... I mean, it takes effort, but you can, you know...
You could just create unlimited gods. That's kind of terrifying.
Yeah. Not to mention, the ages are conflicting elements.
Yeah. Although it should just, like, go back and forth constantly. That's
Yeah.
what, like, the cycle of nature is supposed to be.
Yep. And that's why kind of defying it
Fucks up
broke
the world.
shit. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, you know, the fucking goddess of life trying to then circumvent death by creating a new fire makes demons.
It definitely creates new life. But, not the kind she was looking for.
Yep.
Honestly, like, the Witch of Islith and, her daughters, like, they also fuck with me, but only because they're the only Lord Soul holders that are not outright named. We just get their titles.
Yeah, Witch of Islith. That's it.
And the only two actual names we get are Quellana and Quellag.
Yep.
So we know, like, the naming convention of her royal family, but that doesn't mean we actually know her name.
Yeah, exactly.
Or what her husband's name was. I think we know her husband's name, but only because Miyazaki has done an interview about it. His name was actually just Islith. Like, the nation was named after him. Or he was named after the nation, whichever. But because that's not actually part of the final product, I don't count that as lore. Personally speaking. Just because, like, if it's not in the game, it counts as cut content, and if it's cut, then it wasn't put in for a reason, etc. You can only really use cut content as, like, a way to direct your thoughts to find more connections, rather than...
Yeah, exactly. You can
use
find
it as evidence itself.
more connected. Or sometimes I will just go, the game is not going to answer this question in any other way.
Yeah, that's fair. Like, I remember watching, I think it was a Cupcake Souls video, actually, about gender in Dark Souls. I think it was the one that I watched the other day that I linked you to. And the person brings up that the King of Islith may have been a woman, and now I'm kind of like, that kind of fucks. I like that. I like that idea. I'm into that. Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah, and, like, just
Or
in general...
Did I say the King of Islith or the Ivory King? I meant the Ivory King.
Oh, the Ivory King. Okay.
Yes. Sorry. That's what I meant. Not the King of Islith.
Yeah.
Which, dude, like, I was gonna leave a really long comment on that video about, like, alchemy and, like, how it relates to, Henri and, like, all the Dark Souls, actually. And I did leave the comment, but then YouTube ate the fucking comment, and it just sort of, it was heartbreaking.
Yeah, that is why I have an extension that at least sometimes saves what I put into a form temporarily in the off chance that something breaks.
I only noticed that it ate my comment because I went to edit it afterwards, and then it just threw up an error at me. And I was like, what the fuck? So I refreshed the video page, and then I looked at my comment, and I couldn't find it. I was like, oh, okay, thanks. Fuck you too, YouTube. Cheers.
Yeah.
Because, like, I share Cupcake Soul's, like, misgivings about how Henri changes sex depending on the player character. But I also understand why it was done, and it's not heteronormativity, it's alchemy. One could argue that that's like, comes from the same root, but I don't think so. Because...
At least in what it's trying to do. Granted, it is, binary normativity.
Yes, yes it is. And that's where my misgivings come from, because you can still have that masculine, feminine parts in the Rebus ritual without the people specifically being male or female.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because, like, alchemical theory itself even states that, like, each individual has both sides, just which side is more dominant.
Yeah.
Or even, like, not dominant at all and more completely shared. Balanced. That depends entirely on the individual. And this is something that even alchemists knew from, like, fucking 600 years ago, so... Like, the fact that people struggle with this today, like, that also fucks with me.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, man, like, these kinds of ideas have been around for thousands of years. What the fuck is wrong with you people? I know the answer. I know the answer is just, like, simplified education. I get it. I know, but it's still... It hurts my soul.
A little bit of that, a little bit of Christianity forcing its gender norms.
Which is weird because even Christianity in its raw form does not actually state anything about male or female, or like at least for the divine, which is just. Ugh. It's like God in the original versions of the Bible did not have a stated gender. You know, it was. Fucking, like, it was just the creator kind of shit, you know?
Yep.
Because, like, if... So, even in modern Christianity, there's hints of this, but you won't notice it because we speak English. But, like, if God is everything all at once, then God is both man and woman, mother and father.
Yeah.
And also child.
Yeah.
And grandchild.
Yeah.
And grandfather. And so on. Like, if God is everything, then God can't have a specific gender, you weird fuckers.
Yeah, absolutely.
Damn it!
Yeah, made mankind in their own image. So either you think that men are the default for mankind and women are a derivative, or you're not a sexist.
There's a third option, and it's that mankind is not physically made in the image of God, but that God made mankind in the philosophical, mental image, spiritual image, meaning that we all have a piece of the divine in us. Supposedly, that's the idea of that particular school of thought.
Fair enough, but also like.
That's the one I've heard most from, like, theologians, rather than imagining God as being non-binary or able to, or by default switching between the two. Because, of course, God can switch between the two. God can do literally anything.
Yeah, he incarnated,
God damn it!
Incarnated
Fucking Buckler. Bucklers do not have this much stability, you piece of shit. Die! Thank you! Fuck!
But yeah, that also scans with how kind of fucky the like the depictions of any time like you even get really close to God in anything. In anything biblical anyway.
Yeah.
You don't really get a figure until God incarnates as Jesus.
Yeah, because, like, God is supposed to be all, everything. The beginning and the end, etc.
Yeah. Very ethereal, you know, appears as a fucking burning bush. You tell me what gender that is.
That's my gender. Explosions. Fire. Destruction. Voices coming at you from the shrubbery.
His fucking chariot wheels have eyes.
I want a chariot with eyed wheels. Sounds sick as fuck.
Yeah. I do find it interesting that independently both the like Judeo-Christian stuff came up with that with the, you know, wheels with eyes, as did I don't know if it's exclusive to Shintoism or not, but the yokai.
The one Yudo?
Yeah.
So, I would normally say Proto-Indo-European is at fault for that one, but in this case, I think it's more to do with a torture implement used in Japan. Because we also had that torture implement in the European area, the breaking wheel. You put one of these motherfuckers on a wheel to fuck up their body, and of course, in a culture like Japanese Shintoism, where strong emotions can manifest demon-like creatures or ghosts or spirits of any kind, you're gonna like get someone who was killed on a breaking wheel, and then have them show up and be like, "Yeah, I'm a demon now. Fuck you."
Yeah, absolutely. And also, like, figuring out road safety and etiquette, somebody getting run the fuck over.
Yep. Like, there's a lot
I
of different
think,
ways that idea can show up.
Yeah, which I think in specific, sometimes stories with Wanyudo even say that. Like, straight up from, like, accidents with cars.
Yeah. I personally don't believe that because the one Yudo is specifically depicted as being a monk on a wheel.
That's true. Oh, wait, no. What it was it was Berserk that did that.
Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, that's still influenced by the Shintoism.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's
but
because,
I
like,
can
anything
go-
coming out
yeah.
of Japan is influenced by Shintoism, just like anything coming out of the US is influenced by Christianity in some fucking way. Even if it's,
Yeah.
like, specifically the author trying not to be influenced by it, that will in itself influence it, which burns me, believe me.
Yeah, it is the unfortunate reality of if you're specifically trying not to do something, you're still keeping it in mind. And you might avoid things that you otherwise wouldn't avoid if the thing if Christianity, for example, just didn't exist.
Yeah, it's like, for example, I did not mean, in fact, I specifically set out to make a fantasy world where, like, Christianity was not an influence in it, and yet I still fucking named it Well of Souls.
Yeah.
So, you know. Like, I just heard that name somewhere, probably, like, when I was 6 or some shit, and it, like, lodged itself in my brain, and I didn't know where it was from, And I thought I had probably made it up until, like, you know, someone pointed it out to me, and then I just went, fuck!
Yeah.
So, you know.
Yeah, because I didn't know that was, like, a biblical thing.
Yeah, just, like, look up, like, Christian Well of Souls, and you'll find, like, a whole
yeah,
slew
like-
of thing about it.
Yeah. Like, I remember us talking about it, but, like, before that conversation, I had no clue.
Yeah, I think what it was is I played a game called Well of Souls when I was, like, 10. It was, like, a free desktop RPG kind of deal. And, like, the lore and world building and everything stuck in my brain enough that, like, you know, when I was naming this thing, I went, hey, that's a pretty good idea. And then I wasn't reminded of it until a couple of years later. So, womp womp. Things are still Christian influenced, even if I don't want them.
Yeah.
But yeah, well, that's just how culture works, though. This is why people say
Yep.
that art is not made in a vacuum.
Yep, it is not made in a vacuum.
And it's also like the
You-
the fucking root of like what Kamala Harris said that one time about like falling out of a coconut tree. Like that's what she meant. It's like you don't just like come out of the womb with nothing and then grow up with nothing. You have an entire culture surrounding you. You are influenced by your surroundings.
Yeah, and if you don't actively move against it, like, you're going to fall more in line with it than not.
And you know, even if you do actively move against it, as we just said, like you're still influenced by it, just in the opposite direction.
Yeah.
It's literally inescapable. You can't get out of it. It's just how
Yeah.
the world works and how humans work. If we weren't a social species, it wouldn't work like this, but we are, so get fucked, idiot. I'm including myself in
we
that.
are- Yeah, we are a social species, which, you know, is a thing that conservatives forget.
Like, everyone forgets this all the time, even people that aren't conservative. It's like, they forget what it means to be a social species.
Yeah, absolutely. But there's definitely, in American, especially conservatism,
Yep.
we get the kind of every man is an island concept, and that is just not true.
I could, you know what? Maybe every man is an island, but that also means you're surrounded by the fucking ocean, you idiots.
Yeah.
Your shoreline is shaped by how other islands are also shaped by by the waves that bounce off of them to go hit you. Like, even if you're an
Yeah,
island, you're
like-
still influenced by it. Damn it!
Like, yeah, like the fictitious idea of the American homesteader.
Yeah. I know what people mean when they say that and everything, but it's still just, you're not actually thinking about that concept any, guys.
Yeah, yeah. I don't even know what metaphor you would use that would actually work.
Why, you know, it's fine, whatever. I meant to use a crunchable soul, but humanity will work too, I guess. There's hollowing. Yes. Reject beef jerky, return to human. There we go. Alright, cool. My defenses are now increased. Yay!
I'll be very curious to see where FromSoft goes with their next single-player experience.
You mean primarily single
We
player,
don't-
like Souls games in Armored Core?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Souls, Elden Ring, just anything that isn't Night Rain
Elden
or
Soulsborne.
Dustblood.
If Dustbloods was not Switch 2 exclusive, I would be interested, but I'm not gonna pay Nintendo that much money. I'm sorry, like, the last time I did that was for Bloodborne specifically, and even then I still got other games on my PS4.
Yeah.
Control,
Yeah.
Neo 2. I got the whole fucking Spyro remake. I know there's another one that I got, and I just don't remember it. Oh, The Surge 2, which I also liked.
I did play the. Yeah, I did play the Spyro remake, but I really missed some of the old voices.
Yeah. I think that's why I didn't end up streaming the whole fucking thing like I thought I was going to. Like, it definitely, like, looks better and feels better to play, like, with, you know, modern UI shit and everything. But, like, there's a reason why we love Spyro, you know?
Yeah, there is definitely, like, there's some good fucking delivery on some of those things.
I'm
You
glad
just
that it,
don't
like,
entirely...
sparked a resurgence of fan art for, like, the characters, though.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, like, granted, I kind of had a feeling people would love the hell out of Faye.
Aurora the Fawn.
Yeah.
Oh boy. The kinds of art that I have seen of that character.
Yeah. Yeah.
People really liked her.
Yeah. Just the very absurd world hopping of that series, though.
Yeah. Which... I wonder how much of my love of dragons is influenced by fucking Spyro.
There's probably a good amount.
So, like, I remember playing that game when I was probably still, like, single digits. So... it could be one of those things that was formative and I just don't realize it.
Yeah. It definitely had me appreciating snarky as fuck characters.
Like, I kind
And
of want to
also
go to
just
Darkroot
kinda...
Garden next to get, like, the Elite Knight set and everything. But I also don't want to do Darkroot Garden.
Yeah.
I know I don't have to go into the basin afterwards because, like, once I do everything within an area that is bounded by the title cards that show up, I can move on to a different one. But I don't want to do the garden. Or is it basin first? I don't fucking remember. Whichever one comes first, I don't want to do that. The other one is cool.
Yeah.
The first one sucks. Well, the first one will suck it, because I gotta farm the weird tree vine boys for all their moss drops. I need all of them before I can move on, which will suck. I think the the giant warriors, the stone warriors, whatever the fuck, those guys are in the area after the first one, right?
Let me see. Well, that's the thing. You can actually get to either.
I'm thinking about from behind Andre's shop, where the Titan
Oh,
game is.
from behind.
Because, like, I
behind.
can't get to the other ones because I don't have the keys. I didn't take the Master Key. Because I needed the Twin Humanities, and for the same reason that Lemon started as a warrior, I did too. Which means basically, I needed the stats to properly use everything that I could find in the Asylum. Or else the run would just be dead in the water right there. So I didn't start with the thief like I usually do.
Yeah, there's definitely... yeah, absolutely there is a switch-up area before you run into the big stone giants.
Okay, so it would just be... Actually, is the Elite Knight set in the same area? Oh, fuck, dude. Son of a bitch, alright. Dark Souls. That. Lucky Fextra. Garden. Is it the... Okay, the garden is where is access behind Andre. Okay, cool. So I could get it. However, the stone knights are around it, and I don't want to farm for the strength to use their stuff. Let's see, stone, great sword. The great shield requires 38, and the great sword requires 40. Yay! So I'll do that after I do brain function. Lower Undead Burg. Because the Capra Demon might drop his great machete, so.
Yeah.
And if he does, I'll need 40 strength there anyway. And if he doesn't, that's a lot of souls that I can use to just like level up. You get the bandit knife from a drop and not from the thieves, right? Like the thieves don't drop their knives. Fuck, dude.
Bandit's knife. Let's see.
Undead thief.
Undead Assassin, 2% chance. Lower Undead Burg.
They also dropped their armor! No! Ah!
Oh no.
Oh no! I thought they didn't drop their armor and you just picked it up from a drop. From a dead body. Shit! Fuck! Damn it! Balls! Oh no.
2% is fucking killer.
2% is like pretty much standard for this game, but the rest of their stuff is 1%. It's like all the rapiers and shit that I've been getting from these guys that you've been watching me like pick up is all been 2%. But the Balder side sword and the buckler and shit like that is 1%. So just compare the rates there. Ow. Bitch. Come here.
Yeah. Also, yeah, Vintage Story is interesting.
So explain to me what this fucking weird Eldritch Rust shit is. It just reminded me of it.
I do not know specifically, but I can tell you something. So pretty often there are these temporal storms with you can make them invisible, but they're visible by default. It kind of rips in reality that hurt you to stand around, but if you stand around them,
Is that base game?
yes.
So weird magic shit even in base game. Okay. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
interested.
There's weird.
Okay.
Yeah, there's weird eldritch shit. It's just that it's
You have just
You don't
increased my
get
interest in
access
this
to a
damn
lot of
game by like 10 points.
But yeah, if you stand near one, or if you become out of sync with reality in other ways, apparently, you will see giant, like, massive gears raised from the ground and a large monster off in the distance. Like, gargantuan.
Interesting. I can see how something called a temporal storm is associated with rust.
Yeah, and then once you factor in the gears, it's like, yeah.
I meant like in terms of like writing when they were making this shit. Like once you have like the temporal storm and you start thinking about ways you could create the consequences in reality over that, and it's like rust is one of them. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Of course, when you fuck with time in localized spaces, you're gonna have rusted objects in those spaces.
Yep. And also the air itself becomes like kind of a dark rust color.
It's probably rust like coming off of the fucking gears.
Giant ass gears.
Rust
Possibly.
sand. Ooh, that's actually a really good fucking idea for Tower Garden.
It's true. That is very true, actually.
Just like a desert of rust flakes, essentially. Just rusted machinery worn down over the years by rain and storm. Yeah. I'm gonna have to write that down here.
You know what you Yeah, here's a way you could do it. An ever-growing metal tower situated on the coast.
Okay, put salt and rust into the same thing. Okay.
But specifically, like, the ocean air will rust the shit out of anything that's not being taken care of, and it'll flake off as it infinitely grows and recovers.
There's some ideas there, yeah. Hey, buddy. You want to drop some Titanite shards for me? I'm going to need them later.
Yeah, but base game, like, as far as I understand, because I have not looked at any lore videos or anything, I at least want to come across some journal entries myself first.
Yeah, that's fair.
It even has, like, a compendium for you to have all of your encountered.
Okay, so
lore
like
and-
there's a codex that'll save your ship. That's good.
Yep.
Give me new note under regions. Let's just call this the Rust Desert for now. That'll get across my brain what it's supposed to mean,
Yeah.
even if it's not actually gonna be a desert.
Yeah, this place, like, the entire world has gotten knocked back to the fucking Stone Age.
Okay, so it's not actually like a medieval game. It's like a post-apocalyptic game where people are living in the medieval society, essentially.
Yeah, and most things are pretty destroyed. Like, it could have been Victorian, but there was, like, old technology. I do know that much. Not a lot of it left, but some of it. So fucking, something that is Rust attributed is something called a locust in this. I don't know if they look like
That's
real
terrifying.
locusts, because I actually... Yeah.
It was like what my brain came up with for like Rust Locust is not. That's not good. That is very much not good things. Is what my brain came up with.
Yeah?
Okay, I really don't think that no matter how much stamina you have, a fucking buckler should not be able to block a heavy attack from an ultra great sword. Fuck you. Damn it. It's really annoying. Sorry. I can't believe I never noticed how bullshit the Baldur Knights are before.
Never had to deal with them for very long, so even if they hit you with some bullshit, it wasn't...
Yeah, it was just like a
like
very
once.
occasional fucking Dark Souls jank. And not just like, oh yeah, this enemy overall is just ridiculous.
And these fuckers kind of look like... More look
Yeah.
like spiders than locusts, though.
There's also something there. I got something with that. Probably a denizen of that rust biome is rust spiders. That's written down. This is why I like to do like just random streams all the time. It's 'cause just get talking and just start coming up with shit. My allergies are bothering me a lot today. Damn it.
Yeah, and apparently as a clockmaker, you can make something to hack these locusts.
Ooh. I like that.
And also, if you turn off the, you can only craft something where there are certain things locked to certain...
I was hoping
classes.
Remastered would like show you how many required souls, but nope. I know this is like the first time I've really played Remastered, but still. I was hoping that it would add that quality of life.
Yeah, absolutely.
Since it added so much other quality of life shit, yeah, I figured that'd be one of the things, right?
Yeah, you would think. Because each of the classes, generally speaking, gets some unique things that you can make by default, with the exception of the commoner, because that's just your average Joe.
Good luck, fucker. You're a peasant.
Yeah. So, like, you get a crude bow and arrow if you're a hunter. You can make one.
Yep.
So you get bows more early game than other people.
That sounds pretty strong, honestly, being able to hunt and defend yourself from afar.
Yep.
But, like, this clockmaker shit has me intrigued, too, because, like, that sounds like it'll be a slow start, but once you get going, you got some shit you can do.
Yeah, like, you even do more damage to these mechanical beings.
That sounds like a good thing, because I don't know if you noticed, but, the steel clockwork is kind of hard to damage.
Yeah. But unfortunately, they are not as adept at fighting biological creatures.
Do they have a penalty to damage dealt to?
Yeah.
Nah, that kind of sucks.
Yeah. So 25% damage against mechanicals, but minus 15 against anything else.
Alright, guys.
Then there's the Blackguard that can make a specific late game short sword and shield.
Believe it or not, that is pronounced blackguard. I know exactly what word you were saying, so... That is a word for a fancy word for a, like, fucking thug. Or a thief. Or a highwayman, whatever. It's basically just, like, someone that probably shouldn't be allowed near, like, people with money. Supposedly.
Yeah.
Of course, I ain't no snitch, but... Yeah. Alright, stop shooting me in the hips. Fuck out of here. You piece of shit. Shot me in the hair bun. Hey, buddy, I killed all your friends. Okay.
Yeah, specifically good late game short sword and shield. And then the tailor, which, as you can imagine, can make the sewing kit and a lot of clothes, including winter clothes, which is important.
Oh, fuck, I need to abandon my current covenant at Oswald first. Shit, forgot about that. So that's the last, like, NPC-related thing that I need to do. I need to abandon covenant and then kill his ass.
Those are some massive fucking gears, too, because they come up over the landscape.
Stop it! Cease. Thanks for the Titanite shard. I appreciate it.
I also kind of like the character creation in specific of the... well, first off, it's just one body type. Which, yeah, of course, it is a block game. But with the voices, because your character does kind of have a voice, but rather than the Steve oof, it is defined by an instrument.
Oh, like a flute or what have you?
Yeah, so let me see what all the character creation...
Bunch. Yeah, me too, buddy.
But like specifically, like there's one that's I think a lute, a cello, an oboe, and they have different tones to them, obviously, and so you sound different when you make a sound.
That reminds me of Don't Starve, because all of the characters are represented by some woodwind instrument as well. Or a brass.
Yes, it yeah, it absolutely sounds like that. Cause yeah, I was wondering why it sounded familiar to me, and I'm like, yeah, no, that's Don't Starve talking.
Yeah, I mean, I have a few hundred hours in that fucking game with Trig, so... the character that I played all the time, Wendy, uses a flute. I think Wilson is a violin. I might be wrong.
Yeah,
I don't think
for
I've played Will
multiplayer
since I
servers.
first got the fucking game when it was still in early access. God damn.
Yeah.
Hello, Oswald. Hello, sir.
Laudable is thy dedication to sin.
Wait, I don't need the Way of White for anything, right? I already got everything from Petrus. Shit. Okay, yeah, Rhea of Thorlin does not require you to be in Way of White to do her thing. Cool. Alright, never mind. Doesn't matter. Fuck, I accidentally clicked my art program instead of OBS. Shit.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah. Happens. Already got everything. I have one of each of all of these. Here's just hoping I don't fucking get cursed. You know what?
No, it is only...
I know I can buy more later in the game from, what's-his-fuck in, New Londo. But I'm just gonna pop one of these real quick and buy an extra, just in case.
Wait, I am...
Give me that purchase out.
Thou art welcome. It is...
Alright. Sorry, Oswald, but, you gotta fucking go, dude. You shouldn't have had a twin humanity.
Thou hast made thyself clear, and thou shalt regret this.
Nah.
Fear thy inevitable undoing.
Thanks. Did he drop 2 of those? I thought I only dropped 1. Yeah, he dropped 2. Fuck. Alright, well, I'm going back to the Asylum, then. You alright there?
Yeah, I
Okay,
was
just
reading.
making sure you didn't say
Yep.
anything. I didn't want to have my fucking internet die again like last time.
Yeah. But let's see here. I was gonna generate a new world anyway, so I'll do that real quick just to see what all the instrument voices are.
There we go. Fuck you, buddy.
But yeah, for multiplayer, like, it makes sense to have class exclusive things, because that makes people feel special. But
Yeah.
obviously, if you're playing single player, you want access to those things.
I don't know, I find that people in survival games tend to specialize anyway, just because, like, they prefer doing this or that. So, like, I don't really need classes, honestly.
You don't necessarily need them, but if you're gonna make them, like, yeah, it makes sense, like, to have some exclusive things if you do have classes. But let's see here. So, oboe, alto flute, harmonica, clarinet, accordion, trumpet, sax, tuba.
Nope. It's been a while since I did that legitimately. slip off the side and make me have to do the skip. Fuck.
Yeah, especially the woodwinds remind me of Don't Starve.
I turned the wrong way. It's fine. Madam Crow, I would like to go back to the asylum, please. Thank you. I know you're probably a servant
like
of Belka.
Yeah, like the only thing
Or maybe
that
even Belka herself, I don't know.
could kind of suggest a gender at most is you can choose what kind of underwear style you want beneath your clothes.
I always love it when games just like randomly let you decide what fucking undies you want. Like Starbound does it too.
Yeah.
It's fucking hilarious.
Though I kind of get it here, because, like, if you were going for kind of more accurate, you would actually have a one-piece, like, underclothes.
Oh, that's not gonna work. I need to upgrade that thing. Why don't you fucking start with me, piece of shit? Get out of here. Fucking tortillas.
But yeah, you can have a two-piece, a leotard, or breeches. And that's the only thing that can really
Fucking torch
define
hollows.
it. Yeah, fucking torch hollows, and they're fucking run towards you. And that hitbox.
What the? Man's got hops. He should not have that kind of hops. You see how skinny this guy is? It's bullshit. Nope. Don't you dare. You stay right the fuck there. Oh, snuggly.
You, give me warm, give me soft.
I'm trying. Thank you. Drop on these. Yeah, click out.
You, give me.
What ring did you give me? Oh, the rare ring of sacrifice. Okay. That makes sense because the single humanity gives you a ring of sacrifice. Do I have anything else on the list right now? Hold on. Let's see. Dark Souls, Snuggly the Crow. Alright, come here, you. What's your list? I don't have any moss. I do have a cracked red eye. You can only trade these things once per cycle, right? Yes, each trade can only be performed once per playthrough. Okay, so I need to drop a cracked red eye stone for 2 purging stones, and rubbish for Titanite chunk. Fuck yeah, dude. I will absolutely do that. Give me a Titanite chunk early, please. I don't have to fucking bother getting them later. Okay, where is it here? And then I don't have a pendant. I actually don't think I can get one. That's a starting gift only thing, I think.
Soft.
Thank you. Now, where is... It's probably not in the key items. It's probably in here somewhere. Red eye orb, red eye orb, red eye orb, red eye orb. There we go. It's not like I can use these anyway. Alright, Prism Stone. Why would I trade the Ring of the Sun Princess for some Divine Blessings? What the fuck? I would never. Like, literally ever.
Yeah, that's kind of bullshit, ain't it?
Like, that's a permanent item for a consumable. Fuck you.
You, give me.
I mean, there is also that aspect of it, but just the fact that the ring is so much better.
Yeah, okay, I can create a sunlight metal for a white titanite chunk, which I should probably grab one just in case. I might have to divine blessing something. Oh, you can get a pendant from killing an invader in the Forest Hunter Covenant. You can also get one if you allow Petrus to kill Rhea, but I'm not going to do that because fuck Petrus.
Yeah.
Let's see, I obviously cannot get a sack or a skull lantern yet, and I'm not going to turn in my pyromancy flame for a titanite chunk that I'm not going to use. I will, however, turn a prism stone in for a demon titanite when I get one. That sounds like a good idea. Ow. So the undead female merchant is probably the first one that I'll be able to get. Miss Undead Female Merchant, you don't drop anything, do you? She drops souls, and that's it. Cool. Awesome. I don't have to kill her. She doesn't drop anything. Excellent. That's actually great news, because I don't want to have to fucking murder literally every merchant ever.
Yeah, that would suck.
Okay. I will do the Twinkling Titanite trades as well once I get the fucking moss for it. Ember, I will hurl you into the sun, my boy. Please stop. Alright, Lautrec gave me a sunlight medal, so I can... Where are you? There you go. And this is all I can do right now. It's kind of ridiculous that you can fucking trade the soul of Manus with this little shit.
You, give me.
Like the soul
true,
of the father of the abyss. You want that? That's soft and warm? Are you fucking kidding me? I guess like it is just like a huge amount of humanity all stuffed into one, so I don't know.
Yeah, so I mean, trade's plenty of that.
Yeah, let's see. What does the soul of Manus even get you in this? It's the Manus Catalyst or the Pursuer spell. And the Pursuer spell is what you get if you trade it to this little shit.
Snuggly.
Okay, well, I don't need to come back here until I have some other random shit. So, all right, cool. No! Oh my gosh, I survived. What the fuck? Thank you, Jank Dark Souls Collision. Oh man. Oh, I'm not fucking talking to your ass. Go away. Fucking snoring ass snake dude.
Yeah.
Hey dude, you forgive me, right?
What a surprise.
Hey!
I didn't expect
forgive me.
you to make it. Oh, somebody rang the bell.
Yeah, it was me, fucker.
Was it you? You never give up, do you? I don't know how you do
It's kind of
it.
fucked up, but
Well,
like,
don't stop now. Only one more.
this dude, like,
It's
if he
going to be
could
suicide.
stop being such a fucking downer about it, he could actually, like, be the chosen undead. He could do it.
What's wrong? No problem. Have a seat and get comfortable. We'll both be hollow before you know it.
It's really true. Like, thing is, he's just broke.
Yep, he gave up, obviously. Fucking, I don't know, like,
Yeah,
how someone could give up if they were literally, I don't understand that part. Like, yeah, getting stabbed a bunch would suck, but, like, you come back. It's not permanent.
Yeah. Granted, we have more genre savviness.
I also like live with chronic pain, so like getting stabbed every once in a while doesn't sound too bad to me, honestly.
Yeah.
Especially like I'm carrying around a bottle of like bonfire, you know, that can heal my wounds. And I can like strengthen myself by killing the same motherfucker over like all the time, and then just sitting down at a fire. Are you kidding me? Absolutely, let's go.
Yeah. But I'm just absolutely convinced it's pointless.
Weakness. I mean, literally, yes, it is weakness. That's kind of what's going on there. Did I sit down at a bonfire since I cleared this out last? I don't remember doing that, but maybe I did. Or maybe it reset because I went to the Undead Asylum. That would make more sense. Like, that's a full-on loading screen and not just, like, an area reset, you know?
Yeah.
I really don't want to bother with you fuckers. But I need your souls, so... Hey, 2 for 1. Nice. So, I learned from Lemon's video on, or streams on the same fucking type of run, that you can parry the armored boars.
Really?
Yeah, you can't, like, riposte them afterwards, of course. Like, you just throw their charge to the side with your shield, but, like, that's so fucking cool. I didn't know that.
That is real cool.
And then during that same stream, he was just like, yeah, I don't know why people don't know that you can parry the boar. And it's like, well, you can't parry animals in these games, usually. Like, that's the only animal I can think of that you can parry in any of the games.
Yeah, offhand. Can't think of anybody else.
Well, the Bloodborne, you can parry the Scourge Beasts. But those are like... Those are like werewolves, not fully beasts, so...
Yeah, that's kind of my thing there. That's more like...
I don't have another covenant. It's fine. Give me my Great Lightning Spear. I thought it was Great Lightning Spear. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Hold on. Dark Souls, Great Lightning Spear. Or am I misremembering shit? Ah, you gotta offer 10 sunlight medals, which I can't get. Shush. Oh, you can farm them. They're drops from Chaos Bugs in Demon Ruins or Lost Izalith. Okay, so yeah, I can get all these spells.
Yeah, it'll just be a while.
It's actually a 3% chance, which is way better than all the other shit that I've been farming, so... I'm actually kind of into that. That's way better. Like, with full item discovery, including, like, the Symbol of Avarice, like, that's gonna be, like, a 15-20% chance of a drop every time I kill one of the bastards. That's great news for me. Although, will I go to Sen's Fortress before Lost Izalith? Probably not, because I gotta go kill the Sunlight Maggot before Solaire shows up, so that means I gotta do it as soon as I'm finished with Blighttown and Quelaag. Fuck. So I'll have my current item discovery from that. The shortcut behind the Fair Lady is to Lost Izalith, right? Not Demon Ruins.
Let me double check.
Why did I do this? I can just use fucking home. Oh my god. I walked all the way back to the bonfire like a dumbass. Fuck. need to bring up OBS again. Oops. No. Why did you lock onto the dude that was literally behind you, idiot? Alright,
No,
6
it
more
is
levels.
Demon Ruins first, then Lost
Okay.
Izalith.
I mean, it doesn't really matter because the sunlight, the chaos bugs are in both areas, but yeah. This is just fucking. Oh, that means I can get one of Kirk's item pieces in afterwards when I do that. The boss of Demon Ruins is the Demon Fire Sage, right? It's
Yes.
not the Bed of Chaos.
That's correct. Lost Izalith would be
Okay,
Bed of Chaos.
good. So I don't want to waste my humanity and my sanity by trying to do the Bed of Chaos fight. Hey, big boy. Crunch. It also kind of fucks with me that there's no running heavy attacks in Dark Souls 1.
Yeah.
Like, there's running heavy attacks in every other game, just not Dark Souls 1. You get just running attacks. Oh, you missed. Dumbass. There's the shard, though. Never mind, you're not a dumbass. You're awesome. Thank you. Fuck. Yep, that works. Just 6 more levels, and then I can get to the Burg. Then I will be free of the parish. Gods, please do not drop the Great Demon Machete. I'm begging you. The Undead Burg is really small and does not have a lot of souls in it. I do not want to have to farm 12 levels there.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, I'm gonna have to farm a lot there anyway because Griggs is there, which means all of his spells are gonna be part of that region rather than Firelink. Shit! Even more reason not to drop the Great Demon Machete. Or Demon Great Machete, whatever. Fuck you. I should probably upgrade a great sword so I can get used to the moveset before I get the Moonlight Greatsword.
Yeah.
Actually, a humanity weapon or a chaos weapon would be really good on this kind of run.
Yeah.
Since I'm just gonna have like really high humanity the entire time. Oh. Maybe I'll go for a chaos claymore or something. Idiot. Which ember do you need for the chaos infusion?
Let's see here. Chaos Infusion.
Hopefully it's not the occult ember, because that's like way, way far. Or the dark ember, rather. Whatever.
From what I can tell from all this, that's just something Vamos can fucking do.
Oh, fuck yeah. Although that means I have to go kill Nito for that, but yeah, whatever. I probably should do that after ringing the bells and doing but that means, oh fuck. Is there a blessed weapon that I can get without the blessed ember or the divine ember, and it isn't the straight sword of Astora? Because if I do the straight sword of Astora, that means I have to clear the Valley of Drakes. I know you get a enchanted falchion somewhere, but that's not a divine. I don't know that you actually get a divine weapon anywhere aside from like one or two weapons that just have it by default.
The Astora straight sword, crescent axe, grant.
Okay, yeah, I can use the Crescent Axe then, because Patches will be there in the catacombs with me. And I can buy it from him after, like, triggering him and getting him to move to Firelink. Or I could just kill him for it, whichever.
Yeah. Then the only other one that is, like, relative...
Oh, Grant is also down there
like,
before Nito. Never mind. I'm completely fine.
Yeah.
Because you just, like, kill Paladin Weevil when he invades you, and then he drops his shield and Great Hammer.
Yeah. The other one you could try and do is farm the Silver Knights for their spear.
Yeah, but that requires going to Animal. Which I don't want to do.
Well, you got to do that anyway.
Yeah, but I want to do, like, things in a specific order to make things easier on me.
Well, how are you going to get to Nito, then?
Nito's down in the catacombs, dude. You don't need the Lord Vessel for it. You can just go see him. At least I'm pretty sure. Or no, his door is sealed by Gwyn, isn't it? That's right.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
You can physically get there, but you can't actually fight him until you get the Lord Vessel. Shit, you're right.
Yeah, yeah.
Which means I need to do Undead Burg, Blight Town, or the Depths, Blight Town, then Sid's Fortress, Anor Londo, or not Anor Londo, or yes, Anor Londo, New Londo, the Four Kings, and then go back up for the Catacombs. Fuck. Shit. Damn it. That means I gotta throw the basin in there somewhere. Or at least I think it's the basin. No, the garden. The garden's where Sif is. Damn it. Where is the large ember? I know the very large one is in Anor Londo. Is the large one in New Londo? I don't want to fight Artorias with a +5 sword. Just saying. that was kind of hellish.
Yeah.
Oh, but if I go to the catacombs early, I can join the Grave Lords and get the sword. I might need to do that then. Might have to go there early anyway. But fuck. I think going to one of these places when you can't actually access the boss is fine. I think that would be the ruling. Because to get all the items in an area, you will have to go through some of them early, such as, you know, the catacombs. Can you farm the Covenant item for the catacombs? For the Gravelord servant? Shit, I don't know. Dark Souls. I don't know how the Gravelords actually works.
Yeah.
Do you need kills
I
or
know
an
in
item?
Dark Souls. Yeah, because I know in Dark Souls 3 you can.
Okay, how do you... Okay, you need an Eye of Death. In addition, Eyes of Death can be farmed from basilisks found in the depths, and Great Hollow is a rare drop. Yes! Excellent! Okay, so I only need to farm a couple of them because you can get 9 already, so I only need to get 1 or 2, depending on, like, if I miss a spot where some drop. Which I shouldn't, but,
Alrighty.
you know. But that's... Ooh, yes! That's so good! Beautiful. Alright, yeah, I gotta go do that then. Since it's actually possible to do without going in an NG+, I have to do it. So, shit. Hello then, Leroy. Want to give me your thing? You need it. Need the bonk stick. You can get through the catacombs. What? Is that a Titanite shard, probably? Yeah, it is. Oh well. Alright.
Oh, and then Leroy does not show up unless you do the Lord Vessel.
Fuck! So he goes hollow when you get the Lord Vessel. Shit.
Yeah.
Oh well, I guess it's patches then.
Because you have to walk a little bit past his area for him to come up. Because Lemon, in fact, ran into that on another run.
Oh, you're right. I remember that now. Shit. Alright. What is the faith requirement on the Grey Lord Sword Dance? Spell uses... It doesn't have the requirement? Are you sure? I guess you just need to be in the Covenant to use it.
Mm.
Or no, you don't, because you can still do damage with it when you're not in the Covenant. Interesting. So these are Covenant specific miracles that you can use outside the Covenant? Are you kidding me? That's so fucking cool.
Huh.
That's so rare in Dark Souls 1. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like Sunlight Spear and not Sunlight Spear, Lightning Spear and Great Lightning Spear are the only other ones that I can think of that you can use outside the Covenant. This miracle has no faith requirement and can be used to great effect by a faithless sorcerer with a Velka's talisman. Guess what I got? Okay, yeah, so non-members may still use the miracle, but will suffer a 10% damage penalty. That's not too bad if I have a huge fucking magic adjust. That's actually that's great news. Shit. This is very helpful. You know, that intelligence. Yay, I am now of average intelligence. Alright, so When does Rhea of Thorlin show up? Because I also need to do her quest. Is it just like by entering the catacombs or Tomb of Giants maybe? Or is it after the Lord Vessel as well? Shit. Because to get patches to show up, Rhea has to be there. So, fucking Dark Souls with its order bullshit.
So she shows up at Firelink Shrine after Capra Demon.
After Capra. Okay, so yes. Alright, in that case I can do Lower Undead Burg, then Catacombs and Tomb of the Giants. And save her that way. Although, no, she only moves to the Catacombs after you kill a boss or two, right? Fuck. So I might have to do the depths as well. Kill the... Because you gotta wait for Petrus to come back before you can rescue her. Oh, fuck, I forgot to put the Titan shards in the damn... Whatever, it's fine. Okay, so Lower Undead Burg, then the depths. Ow, you piece of shit. Get out of here. And then Catacombs and Tomb of the Giants, I guess. And then we get a Chaos sword of some kind. At Vamos.
Yeah, makes sense.
And we'll use that until we get the Moonlight Greatsword. What great swords do I have right now? Just have the Bastard Sword and the Claymore. I'm pretty sure you both are about the same length, but not the same weight. The Bastard Sword does slightly more damage. Slightly more base damage. It'll probably be the Bastard Sword that I turn into it then. Honestly, I could do the DLC as well, somewhere in there. Just because I'd have to, of course, I'd have to do see if the scale is first, but because to get to the DLC, you have to do the Basin and Duke's Archives. But if I go do the DLC, I'll have a whole fuckload of souls that I could use to just throw at stats so I know the requirements by default instead of having to farm like this every time.
Do prepare.
Alright, just to make sure I check this off my list. I'm pretty sure I already did this last night with Andre, but Andre, upgrade my sword.
Well, I'll use him. Need anything?
I do. Could you... I have way too many fucking swords. Holy shit. There you go. Bastard sword. Here we go. Get that. Now I need to do the armor as well. Yeah, upgrade my boots. Fine. Cute.
Don't get your...
I'll be fine, Andre. You worry too much. It's 4 souls. That's fine. I'm already here, and this is a fucking pittance compared to what I actually need. Actually, hold on. I need this in my brain. Dark Souls, large ember. Okay, it's in the depths. Good. So I can get at least a +10 before I go to the DLC. Do you need the Lord Vessel to get to the DLC?
Lord Vessel to get to the DLC.
Because I can't remember if you need the Lord Vessel to actually get into the Duke's Archives in the first place, or if
Yes,
you can...
to get into the Duke's Archives, you do. Yes.
Fuck. All right, so I gotta do Anor Londo anyway, no matter what. Yay! I guess I'll get a fucking silver knight weapon for the catacombs, though. That's nice. There we go. There's no, like, blessed weapon spell in this, right? It's just, like, lightning weapon, I think. And then Dark Moon Blade, magic weapon, etc.
And double check. What are all the miracles in Dark Souls 1? Then search weapon.
So I'm thinking about something that adds the divine property to a weapon, so I don't actually have to have a divine weapon. But I don't think there is one. I don't think the lightning stuff actually adds divine to it, even though lightning is the divine element in this game.
Nothing adds the divine element.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So it'll probably be Silver Knight Straight Sword then. Oh, you piece of shit. Stop it. Stop it! Get flattened, fucker. Six more intelligence. Or not six, 5 more intelligence. No, I think it is 6. Hold on. Yes, 6. I need 16. Ugh. Thanks, Oswald, you fucker. How dare you sell something that I need this much fucking stats for? Couldn't have sold it later in the game. Not right now. You piece of shit. He can't answer me. He's already dead.
Yeah.
The parish is probably going to be the thing that takes the longest, though. Because I don't think you can actually get the Dragon Slayer and Right Bonus to drop from the knights, so I don't have to worry about that. I just have to get their armor. Like their shield, their weapons. Pick up the fucking thing. Do I want Super Orstein or Super Smo? I think I'll go for Super Ornstein. Just because I like Ornstein better. So I'll take his Sword Spear.
Fair enough.
Can you tell that I did not plan out this run at all? I just decided last night that I was gonna do it, and then I immediately downloaded and installed the game. Fuck. Yeah. If I'd planned it out even a little bit, I would have left most of my stats at base and put all those points into Int and Faith, but I didn't. Hi, buddy. Come here. I'm gonna be fucking free from this place already, but I'm the one that did it. Come here, fucker. Could you stop being able to somehow block a Zweihander with a buckler? It's annoying every time it happens. Damn it. Damn it, my son. Yes. Handsome boy. Ow. Stop it. Is Seath in a different area than Duke's Archives, or is it still technically the Duke's Archives?
Let me double check. That will open? Nope. Oh, there you go. Is there a... it is different, because it is Crystal Cave.
Excellent. Okay, so I don't actually have to fight Seath. I could just clear the Duke's Archives. Oh, fuck, but that means I gotta do the Channeler. Gotta get the
Yeah.
Channeler stack tried out. That's fine. I can manage that. Oh, that's a very short range attack, but I kind of like it. What's your jump attack? Okay, so basically the same. But it doesn't take all my stamina. That's great. Excellent. Okay. Thanks. Ugh. I just want everyone who eventually watches this fucking VOD, or is watching right now, to know that if you tried this with a buckler in real life, you'd break your fucking wrist. It would just shatter like fucking... it turned to powder immediately. There we go. That's why bucklers were used in duels and not in battle. It's because they can't actually block stuff like this. Cool, thanks. Ow. The Leo ring that gives you the other fucking critical animations? I think it's the Leo ring. That one might be the counter. Fuck. Now I don't know. Wolf gives me poise. Hawk is arrow range. Damn. Well, actually, if I can remember now. Dark Souls. Critical ring. Hornet ring! Yes, okay. Where the fuck? No! I don't want to fight Sif, though. Shit! Oh well. Oh well, I guess I'm not getting that for a while.
Yeah, probably not.
I mostly want the sad animation at the beginning of the Sif fight, so that's why. That's why I'm not getting it for a while. No, I missed. I'm not used to my shorter reach yet. Ow. Don't do that. Eh. You know, something I've actually never seen anyone talk about is how the Chosen Undead has a slight limp. I'll show you in a second here. You can really notice it when you're just at a walking pace. See? Slight limp on the left.
See here. Take just a moment to show up on my end. Huh.
Yeah. I've never seen anyone mention it at all, but yeah.
Yeah, it is very slight, but yeah.
It doesn't happen when you're running or at like a jogging pace. It's only when you're walking. It's just like I've never seen anyone mention it ever, but I don't know. Like I imagine what probably happened is that someone acted out the walk and they had a limp that day, and the animators just included that, but I didn't really think about it.
Yeah.
That's probably what happened.
Yeah. More than likely.
Like I don't think that actually it's implying anything about the Chosen Undead's like previous life. Although, I guess it could. Something had to fucking kill you. In the first place to get sent to, the Undead Asylum.
Yeah?
Ah, fuck, I missed. There we go. Hi, buddy. You want to come see me? Fucking piece of shit. Eh! Don't have to reach for this anymore. There we go. It's just, like, it's kind of interesting that the Chosen Undead has a limp, because I don't remember any other game where the main character has a limp, aside from a game where, like, that's kind of part of the story. And that's, Mass Effect. It's like, Shepard has
yeah.
a limp after, they get put through the Lazarus Project. Oh, gods. There we go. It's most obvious in 3, whenever you're running through like the Citadel or whatever. Basically, when you're not in your armor, you have a limp, which is kind of fun.
Huh. Yeah, that is interesting.
I'm guessing, like, the reason why Shepard doesn't have a limp while in armor is because it's technically powered armor, so it's doing a lot of the work for Shepard.
Yeah.
I wish I had powered armor. Like, fucking... Damn. Give me that shit. Nope. There we go. Fucking fingers. Don't look at me like that, cat. I don't have anything for you, dude. I'm actually kind of surprised that my cats have been so calm today.
Yeah, you haven't exactly had to say too much to them.
Yeah, I haven't had to spray him or like tell him to stop fighting or anything. They're just napping. They're relaxing today. Although Ember did find a dryer sheet out of my laundry earlier and tried to bury it. So, what was that? You piece of shit. It's my fault for not jumping early enough, but still, you piece of shit. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Ow! Come on. Do the jump attack. There we go. Punchy. If you speak to Koth before you speak to Frampt, can you still feed Frampt his stuff?
No. He will fuck off saying... Well, it depends if you agree to join Koth.
Shit. Oh well. I guess I'll just like dump all this stuff off in a corner somewhere then. And you can't feed it to Koth either? That sucks, man. So like, players doing the dark run will just like have no access to a feature.
Yeah.
And I was specifically saving them because, like, I figured with the amount of objects that I'm going to end up picking up over the course of this run, it'll actually add up to a decent amount, despite it being, you know, Dark Souls 1. But, shit, if I'm not going to be able to feed them to Frank, then, like, fuck's it matter? I shouldn't let my parry muscles get fucking rusty. All I've been doing is fucking jump attacks and heavy attacks for the past 3 hours, so... I can't believe I actually got that. On a staircase, even. God damn. Uh-huh. Well, come at me, you piece of shit. Get over here. Okay, maybe my parry muscles were not getting rusty and I didn't really need to do this. Shit. Nope, a little too early. Okay. You just hold there for a second. I say that and then I miss like 5 parries. Ridiculous. Thank you, piece of shit. Yeah. Thank you. You know, I watched a challenge runner do a run through Dark Souls 1 where she literally just like dressed up as one of the random enemies in the area and went to kill the boss of that area like that. For every area in the game, which I thought was actually pretty fucking cool. It was just like an interesting idea.
Yeah.
The challenge runner, for anyone curious, is a Leon voice. Of the same way it's spelled in Dark Souls 2. She does a lot of interesting stuff, particularly Demon Souls, which has like reignited my desire to play Demon Souls. It's been a while since I had the itch, but now I want to play it again. Fuck! That's such horseshit! Less than 100 souls off, god damn it. I know it would be kind of pointless in a game like Souls games, but I do kind of wish I had a death count in-game. Mostly so I could figure out how many times I died to the Hellkite River. So I actually had to kill the Hellkite Wyvern, unlike most fucking characters' playthroughs. Most people, if they ever do kill it, they kill it like way later in the game, when they're already like really powerful. But not me, I did it with a +0 weapon. Yeah, I'm gonna stab him in the non-existent place between his knees. Oh yeah. That's how parrying works. Yep. Oh, you piece of shit. Really? You gonna be like that? Fucking wasting my time going into your parry stance. Get out of here. Yeah, I don't think I needed to worry about being rusty. Okay. Which is kind of funny, because I was never very good at parrying in Dark Souls 1, but ever since Bloodborne and Elden Ring, I'm just sort of... just like the game is moving in slow motion. There we go, fuck you. Hello, Amber. Would you mind getting the fuck out of my way? Thank you. Oops. Damn it. Oh man, I'm actually gonna have to fucking learn the Priscilla fight for this one. Since I have to tail cut her as well.
Yeah.
Shit. Maybe, like... do, like, a +5 longsword or something like that. And use that to tail cut her and then just sort of bonk her to death with a greatsword. Just to guarantee I don't do too much damage to her health bar, you know?
Yeah, very fair.
Wait, shit. Does the Moonlight Greatsword upgrade with Twinkling Titanite or Dragon Scales? It's a dragon weapon in this game, so, like, probably Dragon Scales? But at the same time, it's also the only dragon weapon that has scaling, so I don't know.
I do believe it is Twinkling Titanite.
Is it also a rule breaker in that sense, too?
I'm pretty sure,
I'm pretty
but
sure
let
that's
me
the
double
only,
check.
that might be the only dragon weapon in Dark Souls 1 that upgrades with something other than Dragon Scales. Nope, it's Dragon Scales.
Oh, it is Dragon Scales, fuck.
Fuck me. That's gonna suck.
Yeah.
Okay, I can get a decent amount from, like, random drops. Like one from the Undead Dragon in the Valley of Drakes, which of course I would have to go to anyway. Yeah, because I gotta go get the red Tearstone ring eventually. And of course the Hydra in Darkroot Basin. The Hydra in Ash Lake drops 2. I think it's 1, 1, 2, 2, and then 3 these weapons, right? So that's 7. I need 7.
Let me be sure.
Yeah,
Yeah,
oh,
1,
it's
1, 2, 2,
4.
4.
Okay, so I need 8. I did kind of want to do this run online so I could have vagrants pop up, but at the same time, it's sort of like, remastered's online is kind of fucked anyway. So
Now let's see here. So you can get 1 from Snuggly, 1 from the Undead Dragon in Valley of the Drakes, 1 from Undead Dragon in Painted World, 1 from the Hydra in Darkroot Basin, 2 from the
Okay.
Black Hydra in Ash Lake.
you can also farm them in Darkroot Garden or Quaylag's Domain and Demon Ruins. Well, not the directly, but if I farm a vermifuge, I can trade it to Snuggly for 1. Sorry, this is what I was talking
Yes,
about. I
yes.
did not say like half of my thought there. So,
Yeah.
sorry about that.
Yeah, so you can get 1 from Snuggly for an egg vermifuge.
Or I can just buy 1 from Engi because he sell them for 1,000 souls, which is a fucking pittance compared to what I actually need for this run. So, fucking whatever. Ow.
And there's also a few in Ash Lake in general.
Yeah, just lying around, I'm sure. I think I saw that there was 1 in Blighttown in a chest.
Yes.
Okay, so I
Yes,
should
the
like have more
second
than enough for that.
bonfire in Blighttown.
But I do have to still
near-
farm them anyway because I need to get all the items from the Dragon Covenant. Fuck, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be
There.
brutal. Because like they have a really low drop chance down there. Because it's the blue drakes in the Valley of the Drakes that drop them repeatedly. I'll have to trade for as many as I can get as well. Is it 30 or 50 that you need in Dark Souls 1? Shit. Okay. Dark Souls, Dragon Covenant. Path of the Dragon. It's down in Ash Lake, of course. How many do I need? I need 80! No, I only need 30.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. Okay, cool. Because it doesn't actually give you a
thankfully-
drop for the 3rd level. You only need to get to +2, so I only need 30. Excellent. Cool. Ah!
Yeah. All right. So not quite as bad as I thought.
Oh, not even that bad of a drop from these guys. It's 5%. Okay. That's not too bad. That's way better than most of this shit. Excellent. Should only take like an hour or 2 then. Beautiful. Problem, I actually have to finish Ash Lake. I can't just run down there for gubbins. I need to actually like get all of the stuff and bring all of them on the way too.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
I've never actually done that before. Don't kick him twice. That's so mean. What the hell? Oh gods. Please tell me that I don't actually need to go to a Princess Guard Covenant and do something there too. I just realized. There are no ranks in this covenant. Oh.
Safe.
Safe indeed. All I need to do is join it, and then I get them.
Excellent.
Oh, actually, I don't even... I get the Ring of the Sun Princess for joining, and then I don't even need to do anything there for the miracles. I get those in the Duke's Archives, actually.
Excellent.
What the Sun Princess ring was the healing one? So fucking what's the healing one in this? Explore the... Oh, there isn't a regen ring in this one. Interesting. I guess I'm just like mixing it up because the Sun Princess ring is a healing item in other games. Huh. Okay, I can't go forward in the Forest Hunter Covenant without being online. I can't rank up. So all I do is just join them and then kill everyone, I guess. Okay. I think that's the only covenant that I can't actually rank up in. Or no, the Grave Lord one. No, wait, yes, I can form the Eyes of Death, that's right. Dark Moon Blades, I'm pretty sure you can farm the bullshit for this one. Souvenir of Reprisal. They drop from the Harpies in the Painted World. Alright. Man, Astoria seems to be like a very important place in this setting because like a lot of motherfuckers are from there. Like Anastasia's from there, Andre's from there, Henri's from there, Solaire's from there. Shit. 6% chance from the Harpies. Okay. That's actually really helpful. Actually starting to like plan out a little bit better now. I wonder why they switched to the clumsier animations for Dark Souls from Demon Souls. So all the attack animations in Demon Souls are much less clumsy than they are in Dark Souls. I wonder why they switched to the ones in Dark Souls and, like, kept it that way.
Guess it feels meatier.
Oh, maybe. Just fucking, like, one of the things is definitely, like, the great swords in Demon Souls actually have a good moveset. And in this, not so much. Really slamming the weapon to the ground at this game. Two for one special. Excellent. Well, I guess you're playing Vagrant Story in the other... over there.
Or, Vintage Story.
Yeah, not Vagrant Story. I keep doing that to myself. I know it's Vintage Story, but I keep saying Vagrant instead.
Yeah, that can happen.
Especially since that is actually a game. Vagrant Story is already a game.
Yeah.
One that I've played before. I don't remember anything about it, but I played it before.
Dealing with some lag issues with it, so I'm trying to fix that. The FPS is really low for some reason.
Is there something like off in the distance? Like maybe a lot of moving parts in something?
I'm not sure. I might be missing something important, so I'm going to see.
You're not dead, fucker. I guess I am one-handed it. Let's take my sharp nerd. What did you?
I might be missing a couple libraries, so I'm going to sort that out.
Here we go. keep meaning to do like a parry character in Elden Ring. And then I just like I make the character, get through Limgrave, and then I stop. Just sort of annoying. I think it's because like I can never really figure out what the hell else to do with the character other than parrying. And you can't parry everything, sadly.
Yeah, unfortunate.
And there's no parrying a dragon, for example. It does not happen. As cool as that would be if you could. Fucking imagine Magma Worm Makar in the tunnel between Liurnia and Atlas Plateau, and you just fucking parry his goddamn greatsword. It's not my fault, there's like too many other fun things in the damn game to play with.
Yeah.
Do we have any news on what the new classes are going to be in Tarnished Edition? I don't think so, but...
First edition?
Yeah, so... Miyazaki is releasing Elden Ring on the Switch 2, I believe, and it's going to be called Tarnished Edition, but the Tarnished Edition is also going to coincide with a free update to the PC version, and probably other ones as well, that include the same new content bits that Tarnished Edition will have, so... Which is
Interesting.
like 4 new starter classes and a couple new armor sets, something like that. And like, I want to see what those armors are.
Absolutely.
I can't remember who I was streaming with at the time, but like I heard about it on stream, and then I was like, "No, Michael Saki, I just got out. Why you gotta drag me back in?" So I finally uninstalled the damn game after having it on my computer for like 3 years, a month or 2 ago.
Oh no.
Then I hear about Tarnished Edition, and I'm like, "Fuck, man, you can't do this to me, brother. Why?"
Just when I think I'm out, they pull me back in.
Damn it, Miyazaki. Thought I was done until I had a craving for it in 3 more years. Fuck! Yep. Oops.
There are... Who we know about Knight of Ides and Heavy Knight?
The Knight of Ides. I think I
This
remember
is,
Ides being mentioned somewhere. I am curious.
Yeah. This is admittedly through machine translation, but probably close enough.
I wonder if they'll call it in the English version like Cavalier or something like that instead of Heavy Knight. I hear the pitter-patter of many hollow feet. Bastard sword W's indeed. I'm thinking about turning it into a chaos bastard sword when I eventually get to Vamos. Eventually. Also, hello. Yeah, a little bit of voice crack there. I was so good at parrying that one in the Asylum. Not anymore, crap. Just lost it. Hi, buddy. You know what? There. That makes up for missing, I think. You piece of shit. Need to... You know what? Yeah, I might as well practice that. I don't think I've ever parried anything, so... I don't know the parry frames. Hey, come here! Need you over here so I don't wake up your buddy. It's not too bad. I don't know the exact frames, but it seems pretty comparable at least to a medium shield. You managed to fix your game there, Mal?
Not yet.
Oh, we're doing a region-locked challenge run. Which is essentially that I have to get all of the drops in a given drop table for a region before I can move on, and I must be able to use all of the drops. This includes what merchants sell, so right now I am farming to level my intelligence up enough to be able to use the Velka talisman that Oswald gives you. I have been in the parish for like 7 hours now. I am dying. So I actually completely forgot that Oswald was even there after the gargoyles. Thankfully, I've already gotten all the drops, so as soon as I have 16 intelligence, I can just fucking leave. Yep. Right. This weapon doesn't have the overhead slam. It does have a good jump attack, though. Fuck you. That's fine. Yeah, Titanite shard. Four more points, including what I've got on me. I cannot wait to leave and get to the Undead Burg, or the lower Undead Burg, rather.
Yeah, I can't really blame you.
I've had it in the back of my head, like, this entire time I've been live, that I just really, really don't want the Capra Demon to drop his machete for me. Just, please don't. I'm begging you. The last thing I want to do is farm for 12 points of strength in the fucking Undead Burg. Much rather that shit come and Feeding the Ruins when I can actually get enough souls for that. Fuck. If I'm gonna get this many Titanite shards, I might as well upgrade my armor too. Damn. There you are. Got my boots upgraded. Yeah, alright. That's good enough. Do my shield later if I run out of space for the shards again. Just like fucking stuff them in my box. I always forget about that thing. There we go. Yay! More space. Oh. Can't parry if I have my talisman in my hand. Come here, nerd. Every time. There we go. Get stabbed into nothing. Come on, buddy. Just nice and easy on me. Too far away. Nope. Alright, cat. Cat, come on. I don't know why I can't parry him now.
Yeah, suddenly just...
Just what's the... There we go, finally. Thank you. The finger's not responding correctly. Or maybe my brain just slowed down. I don't know.
Welcome to the hamlet.
Oh, thank you for the follow. I thought it was you. Thank you for the follow, Dag. Dag. Right there. You wanna... There we go. Yeah. Get my brain working again. Here. She's down. You... Start sprinting. There we go. God. Let me out. Ow! That came out of nowhere. Ah! Fuck. Stop taking advantage of my pain state, you little bastard. It's alright, I survived. Damn it. Oh. Okay. There. That's what I'm talking about. It's stabbing literal nothing. Oh, I got him too. Damn it. Oh well.
Yeah, it's just weird that it's
Is-
below 30 FPS.
Did this just like start happening out of nowhere?
I thought it was kind of moving sluggish, but...
Is this one of those games where the physics is tied to the frame rate?
No, thankfully. But... It seemed very sluggish, the way the game moved. It's a little bit better now that I reinstalled it, but I don't have any mods on it now.
That's annoying.
Granted, I did copy the mods folder, so I do have that going for me.
I wonder if it's just like not very well optimized.
Maybe?
So you're getting your jollies vicariously, huh? I understand that. That's what I did before I bought a PS4 for Bloodborne. I think I consumed more Bloodborne-related videos and media in that time than I have since. piece of shit. Come here. Okay, I just missed that one too. This is fine. Everything's fine. Damn it. I wish I could just will these bastards to give me more souls. But the best I can
Right.
do is, like, overkill them. Ow. At least, like, doing this in Elden Ring would mean that I would have access to the drop chance and soul amount or rune amount increase from the very beginning. Because you get both of those in Limgrave. You don't get the actual talismans for that until, like, way later, but
That's something.
yeah, you get the pickled Falfeet in Limgrave. Pretty sure Patches sells the gold one for the runes. I don't remember where you get the silver
Pretty
one.
sure too.
It might be from the same shit, but I don't know. Damn it. Come on, cat. You can do this. There we go. Good job. This up. There we go. Nope. Hold on. Let me take a second. Oh, thanks for my 20th spear, you fucker. Sitting here willing my intelligence higher. I should have planned this run out better, but nope. This is what I get. Although I can't say that the extra points in vitality haven't saved me a couple times. Buddy. Oop, punch this. There we go. There we go. I wonder if Godric would teach me how to craft. Because I'd really like some new legs.
Yeah.
Although, like, would I want to replace them? Or just become the eldritch monstrosity of my dreams?
I mean, yeah. It's kind of like in per penny, in per pound at that point.
Yeah, like, might as well, you know? I wonder if eyes can be crafted. I know Godric didn't graft other people's faces to him, but, like...
Well, I mean, he kind of did, because he crafted a dragon.
No, that's true. But I was thinking, like, becoming a flesh spider, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I think you essentially could. It just would require more effort because you have to route it. You have to route the optical nerves because you don't have the extra head for the extra brain.
Yeah. Hmm.
And you have to hope you can figure out how to make yourself, like, be able to see through those and not give yourself a fucking migraine.
I can probably grab some brains too. Fuck it, why not? That won't cause any problems with, like, my personality at all or my memories.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, absolutely. It'll be completely fine. This is the kind of content you can expect, Dag. Although it's honestly not the worst thing I've heard a streamer talk about. And not in terms of, like, getting gamer work. Like, I remember I was watching this one streamer several years ago, which I missed this dude. I wish he kept streaming. But it was a dude by the name of the handle of Alpaca Patrol, and he was streaming with one of his buddies, and he asked his friend, he was like, "Hey, do you think you could, like, syringe out the milk in someone's breast and then syringe it in a different liquid?" It's just like, what the fuck, man?
Wow. That sure is something.
The other guy's reaction, though, is what, like, really sold the moment for me, because he just said, "No, you can't."
It's like, nope, we're just cutting that off the path.
Yeah, you can't do that now. Yeah. I miss Robin. This fucking unhinged bullshit that he'd say. Damn it. He says he's coming back soon, but he's been saying that for years, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Come on, my friend. Come with me. Come to me. You. It's your turn. Hold on, take a number. Ow, I said take a number. There. There we go. I am starting to become unhinged myself. Hi, buddy. Do you wanna... No? Eh. Damn it. Damn it. There we go. Fuck. Ah! I know I said it already earlier in the stream, but I really wish I could do this kind of run in Bloodborne as well. What?
Oh, yeah.
What you said in chat reminded me of it. Like, I'm honestly thinking of doing this run in all of these Souls games. Just The Bloodborne's wouldn't be any real different from any other run in Bloodborne. Though, it would be an excuse to play it again, which I definitely don't need an excuse, but I would like one. Oh, fuck. I punched this man again. There we go. I genuinely do not need this many. Hey, Solaire, I found your son. Damn, that's bright.
Yeah, so... Huh. 30 FPS without mods, much less than 30 FPS with them.
I wonder if one of the mods is, causing
Really
some
acting
sort of,
up,
like,
yeah.
computational load in the background. Because especially with, like, survival games and crafting games, that can happen very easily.
Fair enough. Let's see...
Hurry up, you shit. Come around the corner. Let's go. I got time for this. Give me your souls. Thank you. You know, I could swear I remembered something about Dark Souls Remastered adding omnidirectional rolling, but then I started playing Remastered and it doesn't. So I just wonder where the fuck I got that from.
Yeah.
Ow, ow. Fuck. There we go. Yeah, the onion did it. Specifically the fuck with me, in particular. Hey, you gonna... Oh. No? You know, I never really thought of myself as a challenge runner in these games, but the more I watch challenge runners play the game and like what their challenges are, the more I'm like, hey, I do that though.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I was like, I do that already though. What the fuck? This is what a challenge run is? That didn't seem right. I thought challenge runs were supposed to be like weird. Like, playing the game at soul level 1 or something. Or without dying.
Which, I mean, those do exist too.
Yeah, those are
but-
challenge runs as well, but yeah. piece of shit when I do that. Why do you gotta give me trouble literally every time? There's always this one on the fucking stairs that does this to me. Come here. Yeah, not so powerful when you're on flat ground, huh, bitch? You know, this kind of barehanded parrying is actually, like, historically accurate. Especially because these guys are using rapiers and side swords. Like, this is genuinely what you would do if you didn't have a buckler. I only just realized that myself, which is just kind of funny. Ow. There we go. Fuck, no, it's not. It's off by like 150. Damn it. Agony. God, like, especially now that I remember that I started a canon-only playthrough of Elden Ring. Using only the hand ballista and other great ballista type weapons. So like the jar cannon.
Yeah, that's absolutely a challenge run.
Yeah. It's fucking just like, of course I challenge run. This is what I do. Damn it. Like, in retrospect, it seems obvious, like, yes, Cat, you are a challenge runner, but I didn't really think of it that way at the time. Of course, I'd never do something so fucking, like, unhinged as to try and play Bloodborne as a first-person shooter with a monocular. I saw someone do that.
Yeah.
That's terrifying. That man's power chills me to the bone. I think it was J.K. Leeds that did that. It might have been Baron. Baron's Castle. I don't remember. It's one of those two. I think it was Baron, actually, because I don't remember any deluge of puns in the video. Which is, J.K. Leeds' calling card. That's a really good emote. I like that a lot. I thought it was Vi, but... couldn't be certain until I moused over. Hi, buddy. Fuck, too early.
Yes, Baron's Castle.
That's what I thought. Baron's Castle is famous for doing things like really weird. And of course calling it normally the entire time. glitching every boss, for example. Just playing the game completely not as intended in any way, shape, or form. Such as using the monocular for the entire game. That shit's fucking... Can't even imagine. I feel like I'd get nauseous within like 10 minutes. Now I'm mapping out how to fucking do this run in Elden Ring, which I think I was talking about earlier, but now even more.
Yeah.
Because like I could actually play online without worrying about invaders and that, so I'd be able to get runes by having people summon me for fights. So like the rune grinding for the stats would not be too terrible. Well, until I got out of the rune level range, of course. Which would happen pretty swiftly, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. Yep. Can't parry when you have your talisman out, cat. Every fucking time. Alright, Mr. Problem Child, come here. There we go. If I actually kept my office well lit enough, I'd actually consider getting one of those eye trackers. Because it seems kind of interesting. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, it does seem mildly interesting.
Don't do it! Thank you. Don't hurt me, I'm squishy. Alright. Next. What? What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Dark Souls, what the hell? Okay. For some reason I thought that was a heavy roll for a second. I came out of a backstab only to get backstabbed by a Baldur Knight. It was fucked, dude. Or was that a parry? I think it was a parry, actually. Whatever. Came out of a critical to get criticaled. Fucking too early. Oh, damn it, cat. There we go. Let's see if I actually get close enough to you for you to... Nope. I may actually finish this before sunrise. Wouldn't that be fucking special?
Or a little bit.
You know, when I was thinking about, like, where I would get stuck in this run, I thought I would get stuck at the Undead Parish, but not because of the levels. I thought I would be stuck farming for the Boulder Side Sword forever. But I actually got it on my first pass through the parish. And I've gotten like a dozen more since then. There, you piece of shit. There we go. Thank you. I have many other customers today.
Okay, so that was what was making my
Ugh.
looking into this difficult, because apparently just having the files in there, even if you disable the mod, disable a mod will slow it down, because I disabled every mod.
That's weird. Like, so it still loads the files even if they're not using it?
Yeah, that's the only thing I can think.
That is such a
how that
strange
works.
setup for a game.
Yeah, like load some of the files or something, because...
Right, I need to keep 3 of these. Stick at 1. That's right. Oh, keep the broadsword. There we go. I found another sun for Solaire. What's this? Oh, fuck.
I don't know if it's just so that you can disable a mod temporarily, but still have the world.
That might actually be the case, yeah. I think that's the only thing that really makes sense to me, unless it's like just spaghetti code.
Yeah, and I
Which
wouldn't
can
think
also
so,
happen,
'cause-
but
I mean, yeah, it can happen.
right, you next, buddy. Come on, come with me. Thank you. Fucking pardon me. You know, actually, I heard of someone doing a no-hit run of Remnant. If you can fucking believe that.
Oh, wow.
And actually, like, succeeded, which is weird. That's fucking... That's madness right there.
That is quite something.
Yeah, for people watching the VOD, if you don't know what Remnant is, or, you know, DAG, I guess, currently watching Lurker or not, Remnant is a ranged Souls-like. Instead of a fucking focus on melee, it's focused on range combat. It's guns. Dark Souls with guns. So, doing that hitless is wild shit. Ah, fuck. You know what? Good shit. I can deal with you. Kind of like breaks my heart a little bit how relatively unpopular Remnant is.
Yeah, I mean, Remnant's real good, especially the sequel.
Yeah. It's not a first-person shooter. It's third-person. Still over the shoulder, just like Dark Souls is, but your camera's a little bit closer, probably like right about here, and then shifted over to the right some. So, you know, so you can see over your shoulder what you're aiming at. I really, really like the Remnant series. Ow! Stop that, I'm trying to put my cigarette out. Fuck you. Stop. You piece of shit. Come here. I think, like, Neo 2 and the Remnant series are my favorite non-From Software Souls games. I think those are the best. They're really, really good. Come here. Yeah, there we go. Come along, my friend. Shit. Go. No! No! I got knocked out of the riposte start. Fuck. Come here. There. Do you both at the same time then? Better be like that. Still 13. Fuck. I keep hoping that I've forgotten that I leveled an additional time and opening the menu to check, and no, I haven't forgotten. Fucker. Well, that'll work too, I guess. Thought I was close enough for a backstab, apparently not. Oh. Do you even get a title card in Bloodborne when you return to an area that you've already been to?
Actually, don't know off the top of my head. Fuck.
I actually don't think you do. One thing drops the broken straight sword so far. Just get rid of all of these. I'll drop that. I need that for transformation later. Extra Akumo. Sort of the rapiers. Can't remember if the merchant sells a rapier or not. I think so. I think the Undead merchant sells one. Either that or Andre. I can check Andre real quick. Alright, that's not menuing. Oh boy. I'm like a nuclear core over there. Fuck. Ow. Ow. Stop it. I know I'm the one that fucked up, but still, why you gotta be a problem child? Ow. Piece of shit. There we go. Come with me, good sir. Let me parry you, you piece of shit. Thank you. Just lay down and give me your souls. Never punished. I'm doing it again. I'm checking to see if I forgot I had fucking leveled again. Damn it. Fucking Gwen's gonna die of old age while I'm doing this shit.
You know what? Before I do anything else, I'm gonna update my system, and then I'll just restart when we're done here.
That's probably a good idea. Just like dying a little inside, thinking about how many souls I'm gonna need to buy out Greg's shop when I get down to lower Undead Burg. Stop being bad at games, cat. Thank you. Bye, buddy. Well, Mr. Knight. Oh, fuck. Shit. Ow. That's what I'm fucking talking about. There we go. On one hand, I wish the Black Knights in other regions than the first guild respawned. But on the other hand, I'm glad they don't, because that means I don't have to farm their armor and weapons until I get to the,
Yep.
first guild at least. Fucking. I guess that's what a partial prayer looks like when you're doing it barehanded. Alright, look. Stop this. Cease. Cease, I say. Thank you. Oh man, I'm gonna, like, if I do this in Dark Souls 2, I'm gonna have to be in the Covenant of Champions the entire time. Oh boy. That's agonizing. At least I'd finally be able to try out power stancing a bit more in that case. Since my stats would already be, like, phenomenally high. Sin's Fortress, why do you have to be a different region than the parish? I would really like the Silver Covered Serpent Ring. Oh fuck, the Titanite demons down there respawn, don't they? I have to fucking farm for the Titanite castle. Shit! Oh well. I'm the one that did it. I did this to myself. I forgot to check Andre. I still have our fucking rapiers, holy shit. Do drop these. Not that. Definitely not that. Holy shit. I can't get another one of those. I think you can pick up on that crossbow something. Oops. Here's our sword as well. I'll clean my fucking inventory out eventually. Shit. Let's go for now. Damn. Ow. Piece of shit. Be gone, you. What? That's such a slow attack. Holy shit. Me too, buddy. I will be right back. I'm gonna go get some crackers so I can eat it with my summer sausage. I've got in my fridge.
Alright, then I will actually take that time to do my restart.
Go for it. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Oh, chills. Assuming I can actually get to the kitchen on these busted fucking legs. Oh. Yeah, it's fine. I have returned, and I see Mal has not yet. I didn't expect them to show up today anyway. Figured they'd be asleep. Oh. Played out too. My sausage plate. There it is. You're okay, cat. You don't need to be yelling. You're okay, buddy. I only just realized how confusing it must be for, like, new people coming to the stream, hearing me call myself cat, and then talk to my cats, calling them cat instead of by name. Hi, Phoenix. What? Yeah? Come in. I'll give you at least some attention before I get back to it. Hi. Hello, my son. Hi, buddy. Handsome boy. Hi, fat boy. Alright, get out of here. You know you're not allowed in my lap for very long because you drool too much. Gross little freak. Amber, your brother is allowed to be over here. You stop this. No, Phoenix. You know you can't be in my lap. If you'd stop squirming and drooling all over me every time you are in my lap, I'll let you in my lap. You don't know how to sit still. Hello, Wispy Demon? Or Quispy? Ugh. Hi. Welcome on in. Yes, my son. Lay down. Why you gotta jump on the back of my chair all the time, you little shit? Fuck. Well. Fuck that slice up. Oh well. I don't want that, though. Yep, not this. There we go. I don't need two of these. I need the one. I have far fewer boulder shields than I expected. That's how long I've been farming these fuckers. There we go. Beautiful. Grossly incandescent, in fact. No, Phoenix. Lay down, buddy. Put your zoomy eyes away. Don't you fucking tilt your head at me like that. You're not getting my snacks, boy. Go away. These are mine. Oh, no. He's full zoomy mode. Like he's even flicking his tail and staring at me. Oh gods. As long as that doesn't turn into another chain backstab, I don't care. Cute. I'm gonna die, please. Oh, I haven't even opened the packaged crackers yet. Fuck, I'm slicing up the sausage and I hadn't even opened everything else. Shit. There we go. Looks better. Oh man, I really fucked up that last slice. Wow. I think that is the most uneven slice of saucer I've ever done. Oh. Oh well. No. Shit. Cat. Damn it. Every time. But no. Welcome back.
I have returned.
Please just give me 16 intelligence so I can leave. Only 2 more points to go.
I have to get the switch back up.
Shit. I should just, like, stop picking things up for these guys, because I definitely don't need any more. Titanite shards. There we go. Any more. I have well over 100. I like, Rain sees shiny and must touch, so...
Yeah.
I can't help it.
Yeah, like my brain just immediately goes, no, you're supposed to pick the thing up.
What if that's something that isn't on the drop table yet? I don't care that the game has been out for... oh God, it's 14 years now? Holy shit. Anyway. Just make myself feel old real quick. Yeah, I don't care that the game's been out for 14 years. It's definitely not on the loot table yet. No, I don't care that, you know, fucking people have data mined the shit out of these games and checked every item in the game. And they even know what has been cut contents. I don't care. What if they miss something? I gotta pick it up. What if it's a soul item? I don't care that those don't drop from enemies in this area. Give. Fuck. I forgot to set the kettle as soon as I got back. Damn it. I was thinking about it and then I forgot as soon as I got back here. Oh well. Dude, hurry up. Come on. Gotta set the kettle. Thank you. Oop. What? Make sure. Can you believe we're almost done now? I'm gonna need 2 more points of intelligence.
Excellent.
Release me. I can't believe Michael Zaki would do this to me. Okay, or just don't kick him. Or then kick him when I don't want to kick him. Okay, sure. Thanks, Dark Souls. Love you too. Damn it.
Alright, so... It did help my performance a little bit, but I think I must have a pretty bad mod in here somewhere. Because
Some
it's still
mod
not
that has,
quite what I
like,
think it
is not optimized at all, I assume.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, one by one then.
Yeah.
It's the only recourse,
Yeah, I'll just...
sadly.
Yep, yeah. At least I can just yank the mod folder into a different... Or yank the mods individual folders into just a container folder while I'm working out who the problem child is.
Yeah, there is that. It's better than having to recompile the game every fucking time.
Yeah.
Ask me how I know. Hi, friend. Ow. We're supposed to be friendly, damn it. Just give me your souls. You know how this works by now. Fuck.
That's kind of great. If you look into the wind, you actually cover your head. Like, kind of cover your eyes.
No, with your hand.
Yeah.
I feel like there's one of those, like, uselessly realistic things. Which doesn't mean
Yeah,
it's
like-
a bad thing, but, you know, just that it's
Yeah.
useless.
Yeah. Doesn't do a thing. Let's have a look here.
There we go. Okay, sure. I'll accept that fuck up. But not the first one. Fuck. Ow. Cease. Thank you. Come on, you prick. Let's go. There we go. Thank you. AC back on. Let's pour some hot water from the kettle. That's not a tea bag. What the fuck is that actually? The sticker. No. I don't have a sticker. It's like a weird. Dust absorber, sure. Let's fucking slap you over here then. Let's see if you actually absorb dust then. Fuck it. What the fuck is a dust absorber? I've never even heard of a sticker like that. Why do I have one? What is this? Come on. No. There we go. What the fuck is this? What is it? Oh, you're supposed to use them to, like, swipe over a surface board you add the screen protector on. Okay, that fair enough. In that case, get the trash can then. I don't need you. It was probably fucking in some package that I got for something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe when I bought the screen protectors for my last tablet, then just like neglected to throw it away or something. I don't know. I don't see how it would stay on my desk for like fucking years, but Stranger Things, I guess. Maybe it was underneath my monitor and then I moved it earlier. I don't know. Whatever. It's like a screen protector is the exact opposite of what I need for my tablet. So I need that texture that it's got on it to work properly.
Yeah. Like, that's the whole point.
Yeah, that's the reason why I got this specific tablet. It's like, I need that. I would have gotten a much cheaper one if I didn't need it, alright? Sausage.
Oh, I think I know what's going on. It's using my integrated graphics, not my fucking graphics card.
That would fucking do it, yeah. Yeah, that would absolutely do it. Holy shit. How do you even fix that? Shit.
There should be a way to fix it, I just don't know what it is.
Yeah. I wonder if that's like a known problem with vintage story.
It might be.
Okay, eat my input, why don't you? I really need to stop touching those. It's shiny. Come along, sir. All the way back here. Right. Same time tomorrow? Yeah, alright. I just want everyone to know that these are the kinds of jokes I tell myself when I'm playing by myself. Not on stream, it's just like these really stupid basic shit. Okay, why would you kick twice in a row? What's wrong with you, Dark Souls? Rude. How dare you? Man, all the hollow beef jerky jokes like make me want beef jerky all the time.
Very fair.
Granted, I'm not sure I ever don't want beef jerky. Honestly, the same is true of like pretty much every other kind of jerky. Like, I want some fruit jerky too. I'm starting to think that I might just like dried food. Tea has been finished. Okay. beef chips. I don't think so, but they sound great. They sound like something I would love. Is it like slices of beef dried and fried like potato chips are? Oh, fuck, that just reminded me like of the Biltong, which I used to get all the time, but the shops around here don't carry it anymore. I am mighty upset about that. Shit. This is not jerky, but it's still like a dried smoked meat, which is damn nice. Okay, I might die here. Stop getting distracted talking about food. Don't do it! Don't do it! Okay, safe. I do want to try it now, yeah. You know, I do have a dehydrator now. Ow, ow. Piece of shit, go away. How dare you? Being Laurentius is the only way to get a pyromancy flame in this game without starting with one, right?
Sorry, my brain glitched. What was the question again?
Freeing Laurentius is the only way to get a pyromancy flame without starting as a pyromancer, right? In this one?
Yes.
In fact, I think all three of the Dark Souls have a very limited supply of pyromancy flames.
Yeah, which kind of makes sense, because you need to kind of offer of your soul.
That's, if I remember, was it Cornix that talked about it? Or it might have been Laurentius, actually.
Yeah,
But they
Laurentius.
split a seed off from their own flame. It's not their soul, but their pyromancy flame.
Yeah,
Which
but it
actually-
is deeply personal,
Yeah.
is what he says, to some extent.
Interesting. I wonder if the structure of pyromancers in this setting is more akin to a witch coven, which would make sense because they do call like the first pyromancers the witches of Izalith. So, like the progenitors of pyromancy are the witches. So them having a more coven-like approach than a school makes a lot of sense. Unfortunately, we don't actually get much information on the Great Swamp, so it's a difficult question to answer. I wonder if Michael Zaki would answer if someone asked him and they weren't at like an official interview. Like, you know, they were just like at a bar having drinks or whatever, or over dinner or some shit. Just hanging out. I wonder if he'd actually answer.
Well,
It's like, I'm the kind of motherfucker that wouldn't answer. It's like, well, if you
I
don't
have
figure it out
feelings
from what's
you
in the game,
probably-
then I can't tell you.
yeah, I probably wouldn't.
There we go. Come here, fucker. Okay, I really need to stop touching these things. See you, Dag. Thanks for joining. Have a good sleep. Thank you, Ember. Fucker. God, cat. What's wrong with you? Why are you like this? Why are you like this, they ask, knowing full well that they're the one that raised the fucking animal. No, don't touch it, cat. Don't touch it. Shit. I really want to touch it, though. It's so bright and shiny. Did my video. Stop touching it, cat. Damn it. I see the X to pillage pop up, and I just instinctively hit it. Well, that'll work too, I guess. Do not pillage, do not pillage, do not pillage, do not pillage. Yes. I think like speed runs and soul level 1 runs are like the only broad strokes of challenge runs that I will never do. Like ever. They just sound very annoying to me.
Fair enough.
Like if I ever did a speed run, it would have to be like against myself and not anyone else. Just like never look up the times that anyone else ever gets.
Yeah.
and just compare them to like my previous. I think that's what would happen if I ever did it. That wasn't instability damage? Fuck you. That should have been counter damage. Eat shit. Video game. He was in the middle of a swing. I two-handed my sword. So I keep my hand out for a parry. Come on, buckler boy. You get what you fucking deserve. You too, Phoenix. I hear you yelling at me from across the room. You also get what you deserve. It's different from what the butler boy deserves, though. Fuck. This is what you deserve. My handsome son. Some face scritches. Some butt scritches. Here we go. My handsome son. Alright, that's it. No, don't look at me like that, Phoenix. You're not allowed up here right now. Don't. This fucking cat, I swear. Don't you dare! Get down. That's not technical. Still working on that fix.
Yeah.
That's gotta be like one of the most annoying things ever. It's just like the game not using the hardware that you've got.
Yep.
I genuinely don't even know like where I'd even start to go about fixing that.
Like many things, you are going to fix it in the fucking terminal.
Oh gods, of course. You.
You indeed.
One more point that I am free. Why does Velka's Talisman require 4 strength? You can't even have a strength score that low in this game.
Yeah, I'm not sure why they decided to do
Like
that.
that's impossible. Like genuinely impossible. You can't have it that low. Like in Dark Souls 2, yeah, there's a few classes that start with stats at like 3 or 4, but Dark Souls 1? I don't think so. At least I don't recall any items that lower your effective stats.
There we fucking go. Yep, I'm getting above 60 now on high settings, but no mods. Yep, as the way I found out is I did see a command that I could do to see if a program was even running on my NVIDIA. And it was not. Alright. Now... comes the part of reintroducing mods. and seeing what precisely happens just with everybody, and then if I have to, I can tweak it, but now I've found the main problem.
Yeah, I know, like, for most people, anything below 60, like, is poor performance to them, but, like, I don't know. It doesn't get to be, like, poor performance for me until it's, like, sub 40.
Yeah, and that's kind of where I was at, is like, oh, this is sub 40, fuck. It's sub 30, in fact.
Like, I know, like, the start of that was because, like, I used to have a really, really bad computer growing up, so, like, most games would only play at, like, 15 to 20 FPS. But, like, I'm starting to, like, wonder, like, why that's persisted until I'm fucking 30. So I've had a pretty good computer for the past 10 years now. Had 2 different computers, of course, but...
Alright,
Maybe it's
this is
fucking blood.
everybody
honestly.
here. So let's see. Settings, graphics, show me. Oh, nice, nice. It is actually, like, around 75, in fact.
Nice.
Which,
Genuinely
yeah,
good.
I thought so.
Ah, yes. I found the sun. Have a look. I just dropped a whole lot of shit over in this corner, so...
Indeed.
The glow effect on each item has, like, stacked.
Oh my.
That's glorious. Looking directly into the sun.
Okay, yeah, this is so much better. Oh my gosh. Okay,
Well done,
perfect. And I did
congratulations.
not have to compromise on any of my mods.
Oh, good. So what kind of mods do you have right now, anyway?
Let me see here. Let's look at my mod list. Alright, so, let's see. Culinary Artillery adds a lot more food options.
Culinary artillery? Seriously? Fuck.
Yeah. Just a name they chose.
No, it's almost sunrise. It's still, like, twilight, but... Shit. Maybe I won't finish before sunrise. Damn it! Fuck.
You know, stoves, crock pots,
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
metal stoves, you know, taps for trees.
It has been a while since I played a game that actually let me put a tap in a tree.
Antlers and horns, because of course.
Yeah, of course. Damn it. Stop touching a cat. Fuck.
Custom flower pots, which specifically lets you use old anvil molds, old boots, old pots as flower pots.
That's actually kind of neat to make things look a little jankier, but, like, I kind of like that.
Yeah.
Trig
not
would
like you
definitely
can't
be into
use-
that shit. I don't know if he
Yeah.
has that mod yet, but, like...
Probably. It was
No,
very
cat, stop
highly
picking up
rated.
it. Just stop picking shit up. Stop. Stop. You don't need any more. You can't sell it anyway. Fuck.
More lanterns.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, because those even add paper lanterns and floating lanterns.
Like, that's actually something that I wish they had done in Elden Ring, was give you multiple kinds of lanterns. Like, different colors and shit.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I would love to
but-
have a ghost flame lantern. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, just all sorts of options there, including like stone lanterns and things.
Oh, you know what would be good, actually? A ghost flame lantern as a catalyst.
Ooh. Yeah, I could be into that.
I'm pretty sure all the ghost flame spells are sorceries and not incantations, so that would actually fit too. It wouldn't need to be a seal.
Better fire pit, which fixes a problem that should not exist in this game but does,
Oh,
which
what would that
is between cooking food pieces, the fire, what have you, will reset its temperature.
Pardon?
So
why would that happen?
say you, I do not know.
Like, I have to imagine that the reason that's going on is because it's set to only increase its temperature while cooking.
Yes, but like the thing is, like if you have like, say you put a few things in the fire pit, it still can only cook one at a time.
That's also ridiculous, but I can also see where that comes from in a programming sense. So, like, that's more forgivable, I think.
Yeah, and it's specifically just you have not built anything for this. This is just, granted, you should still be able to cook more by a fire, but they decided on one piece, so one piece. But when it moves
It's
to
probably
cook
just like
the
a
next piece,
currently a hardwired or hard-coded limitation. They'll fix it eventually. Because that doesn't seem like
Maybe.
something that's going to stay in a survival game that's any fucking good.
yeah.
And yes, this is
granted,
me
like,
casting shade at a whole lot of survival games I've played.
yeah, and granted, like there are other things that will cook more things.
That's fair.
So, but just specifically with the fire pit, there's this problem where it will lose its temperature suddenly as soon as it's done cooking one
Yeah,
piece
like-
of whatever.
Realistically, the reasons why you'd want to upgrade to a stove or an oven or something like that from a fire pit is because, like, ease of temperature control, safety, and you can cook more things in an oven or on a stove than in a fire pit. So, like, that's what you
Absolutely.
would... Actually, the mods that I have for Starbound do the same thing that I was just talking about, actually. With a campfire / fire pit, you can only cook certain things. And with a stove or an oven, you can cook a whole hell of a lot more.
Carry on, which that does something that mods in Minecraft also do, which is allow you to pick up a chest. You move very slowly, but you can move it while
It's just
keeping
like
its
literally
content.
holding it and moving it around.
Yeah.
That's actually also really good. And now that I think about it, I have a mod for that in Starbound too.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
That should be a thing in like
Yeah.
basically every survival game ever.
yeah, absolutely. We want to keep your,
It's like I want to keep this thing
Organization.
organized, but like I gotta move it because I'm gonna knock this wall down and expand the room.
yeah, absolutely. So, good. Tameable cats and dogs.
Oh fuck yeah, of course, yes, absolutely. That is necessary, strictly.
Yes. There are other variants, but I decided I wanted to see what the animals were like on their own, like tameable foxes.
Foxes don't lend
Which
well
I'd
to
be down for.
domestication, honestly, but you know, I'll forgive it just because foxes are fucking adorable.
Exactly. Like, there's a reason that we're trying to.
Yeah, not very well, mind you, but we're trying.
Yeah, like actually breeding a domestic fox that takes out some of those traits, which has some bad implications, but eh. It's just kind of like we eventually tamed dogs, even if that was, a mutual thing. So, I don't know. But anyway, chisel tools, because if you've ever seen like chisels and bits in Minecraft, you can adjust micro blocks in the game by default, and this just adds
Oh, that's by default
better
now.
tools for that.
Interesting.
Well, in vintage.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean.
Yeah, in Vintage Story, it comes...
Yeah, because I remember having a mod for that in Minecraft in my list.
Yep. Yeah, Vintage Story is just like, yeah, we already know, because we're part of the community. You want this, we're going to build it in. And Chisel Tools just adds ways to remove the tedium, like copy and pasting, and things like that. So, like, if you've got a repeating pattern, you don't have to keep using it.
Keep drawing it
Like,
over and over and over.
Yeah. Click up torches, which is literally just, hey, I placed a torch on a wall. I would like to pick it up. I will use right-click instead of breaking it and picking it up.
Ah, gotcha, yeah. Fair enough, so like an alternate interaction. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
just an
also like a good
alternate-
idea, because like all the fucking survival games I know of, you also have to fucking break the torch. Which is annoying.
Yeah. Yeah, very annoying. Let's see here. Coinage. Literally minting your own coins. That's just fucking cool. And just
Does
gives
it have a
away
way to
common-
design like your bases?
Yes.
Oh, sick. That's my favorite. I need to get the fucking Markiplier doing this right here. That's my favorite thing on a soundboard.
Yes, absolutely.
This is my favorite thing ever in the history of ever. I wake up thinking about this thing.
Yes, I love that. This honest was really good.
Fuck. There we go.
There is a big list of tweaks with this one, but a couple of them are just because it is a catch-all Dana's tweaks.
Oh yeah, fair enough. That's one of those big mods.
Yeah. But a couple are during Halloween you can carve jack-o'-lanterns.
Okay.
This opens up so you can actually just do it year-round.
Yeah, why the fuck would they make it so you can only do it during Halloween?
I guess wanted it to be special. Oh. I do think it's weird personally, though, yes. Imagine this one will be put in eventually. It's just Dana figured it out, or whoever figured it out first, but putting pies on shelves.
Hmm.
And just the issue is you can make a large variety of pies. Because you can put a lot of things just together and it'll be an X pie. That probably has some weirdness with getting that to work easily, and they just haven't gotten to it
If
yet.
they set it up right in the first place, it wouldn't be that difficult, but... Hello! Welcome on in, Heart No Blood. Welcome. Yeah, please go on.
Let's see here.
Oh no, absolutely not. I've been playing this game off and on, since a couple of years after release. I am just doing a sort of challenge run kind of deal.
Yep. Basically, once you enter an area, you must get every possible item you can before you move on to whatever area you want to go into after that.
Yep. Exceptions are stuff that come from non-responding enemies, so I don't have to save state the Capra
Reload the
Demon
game.
over and over to get the Great Machete.
Yeah.
Or, you know, fucking farm all the Black Knights for it. Because, God, trying to thread that needle and get all of the Black Knights drops all at once. Fuck me. I would rather not do that. No. That sounds like an exercise in torture. We don't really have a build yet, because part of the challenge is that that I have to meet the stat requirements of everything that I pick up as well before I can leave, which is why I am currently farming here. I need 16 intelligence for Vilka's Talisman. I am dying, but I am almost finished. But what I plan to do eventually is go get the Moonlight Greatsword, because I've never actually used it in Dark Souls 1. It's one of my favorite weapons in Bloodborne, and I really liked it in AC6, and so on and so forth. I've used it in every game except for Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1, so... And that's just because I haven't actually gotten to it in Demon Souls before. Yeah! He has a... Look, I didn't want to, but I had to because he actually has a drop table. Like, he drops something on Undead. It's not just souls. So, I know it's only a couple of twin humanities, but he drops it, so he had to die for the challenge.
Yeah. Yep, it is required with this particular challenge.
And of course, Solaire is also going to die when they get to Lost Islands. Or Demon Ruins, right?
Yeah.
Or when he gets to Demon Ruins. Because I'll get there first.
Yeah. Yeah, because with story NPCs, I don't know if you mentioned this already, you do have to finish out their stories.
Yes,
first.
and I would have loved to use Dark Hand. However, I haven't been to New Londo yet, and I can't leave and go to New Londo until I finish the Undead Parish. Region locked. It's actually throwing like a huge wrench in like basically every route that I've ever done through this game. It's been interesting enough that I actually want to do it in all the other games too.
Let's see here. Add to Rain Collector.
Oh, that's also pretty good. Yeah. That is strictly necessary as well. Oops. Hold on. I was gonna
Yeah,
parry.
absolutely. Especially because in this game there are weather patterns and seasons.
Yeah. Like, it's not like I killed Oswald for, because I needed more humanity or anything. I killed him because he specifically drops an item. And that's part of the challenge, so...
Yep.
Obviously, I don't need
literally-
humanity. Look at that number up there.
Yeah, if somebody drops a thing, and there's no other way to get it before that area,
Yep, they gotta die.
so for example, you don't have to farm a armor set, for example, if it can be picked up in a chest within that area, or in an area beforehand.
I think I'd still say that you have to because it's a drop table, right? You gotta get the drops from that guy as well as pick up all the loose items.
That's true enough.
So just
true
because,
enough.
like, I have picked up a twin humanity before, so, but I still needed to kill Oswald because he drops one. Or he drops like 2 or 3 or whatever it is. I think it's 3. Here, fucker. Die. Otherwise, I wouldn't have to go pick up the hard leather set whenever I get to the region that it's in, because I started as a warrior. But no, I still gotta get it. And I still had to get a long sword from the sword hollow, not the sword hollow, the hollow soldier in Asylum before I left. My favorite weapon in Dark Souls 1. That's honestly pretty difficult. I haven't tried a lot of the weapons, but I'm pretty fond of just like your standard ass long sword. It's just like, it's nice and versatile. It'll work in pretty much any scenario you need it to. The only problem you really have with it is reach.
Yeah.
That's really just a skill issue.
And personally, it kind of sounds like a basic option, but I have a special fondness for the Moonlight Greatsword.
Yeah, I mean, I do really like the Moonlight Greatsword just as a concept, but I haven't gotten to use it in this game yet, so...
Yep, which is totally fair. For me, that was the run I decided on, because I'm like, okay, yeah, I kind of want to do a melee sorcerer.
Yeah, that's what I did with Dark Souls 2 last year. It's like, I went, hey, I've never actually gotten the Moonlight Greatsword. I've only gotten the fake one, the Blue Moon Sword. I should go get it. Well, the Flamberge is pretty good. I do like
Auto-closing
Flamberges
doors.
generally. Auto-closing? Yeah, okay, fair enough. So you don't have to, like, turn around and close it?
Yep. There is an option, which I will not have on, but some of those zombified rust monsters, the drifters, can open doors.
Ooh, fuck that.
Though you have to lock doors with the vanilla padlocks to be safe.
Nah, fuck that.
And yeah, I'm like, nah, that not for me. Trees replant if you if they drop a seed. Just
Okay.
automatically.
Cat, stop. You don't need anything from these guys anymore. Stop touching it. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, so just a bunch of little tweaks like that, which are pretty damn good.
Yeah, that does sound like a lot of stuff that probably should be in the game, but it sounds also like they're still working on it.
Yep.
So-
Though they have been working on this game for 6 years, but it is also a small dev team doing a very big Minecraft-style game.
Yeah, how big is the dev team? Ow, bitch. Ow, stop it.
Let me see if they actually list, because I don't think it's a lot, but...
I would give it to Framped if I was not going to go for the dark ending. So, apparently, I've never done the dark ending in this game either, 'cause I keep forgetting. But apparently, if you talk to Kath and agree to help him, Framped just sort of fucks off, and you don't get to feed Kath anything. Please tell me that's not wrong, because if it is, I have already dropped a whole lot of weapons and armor that I picked up. Oops. That's supposed to be a jump attack. That's supposed to be a jump attack. Why are you not... Okay. It'll work.
Yeah, it doesn't mention outright, like, but it is a small dev team. Oh, actually, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18.
Oh, I know some attacks are different depending on the weapon. It's just... I was fucking up the jump attack. Just kept not doing the jump attack.
Yeah, so 18 folks working on that game.
That is a pretty small team, especially for like a big game like that.
Yeah.
So close, just like one... No, I need 2,400 more souls. And then I'm gone. I'm out. I get to go to Undead Burg.
Food shelves is another mod I have, which just adds like specific shelves for different types of food items,
Better organization.
different kinds of different kinds of organization, and pretties the place up. From Golden Combs, which is literally just expands beekeeping.
Ah, fuck. Come here. Stop being a public child. Just die and give me your souls. Thank you. Okay, I'm so close. Please. I would like to leave this place. So we're gonna get
Napster, which
What's that?
I know that, it's Napster, but I know that somebody said they kind of like doing the napping like bit by bit, but I don't. So it literally lets you press and hold to shape rock, so shaping an axe head.
Oh, napping. Okay. I thought you meant napping as in sleeping for, like, the entire time and was trying to figure out what the fuck any of that meant.
Yeah, fair enough. Manual quenching, because the way it currently works is to quench metal, you drop the item you're holding plus the tongs into water.
Gross.
Whereas, which, you know, block a game tends to work that way. Whereas this, you can just press a button, lower the tongues into the water.
One more route through here. Just one more, and then I am free. For the rest of my life, I am free.
A player corpse mod, just I don't want my items to drop and be lost ever.
Yeah, that's fair.
I know.
I actually thought dropping your inventory on death was so fucking annoying in Starbound that I got a mod to remove it. Because all I really wanted was to need to eat. I didn't want to drop anything because for some reason Starbound like resets the worlds that you died on sometimes when you leave, and that just eats your entire inventory that you drop.
Yeah,
no. Like, fuck that. No.
Like, in a game like that, I wouldn't even have a corpse mod. I'd just be like, nope, not dropping it at all. Whereas the game gives you up to an hour to pick up, if you set it, to pick up your items. I think default it's like 10 minutes? Or 30 minutes, something like that. Something small, where I was like, nope. Primitive survival, which adds traps, fishing, and a lot of other stuff to kind of add that survivalist bit to it.
Hell yeah.
To the early game. Purposeful storage, which is basically like food shelves, but for more things like adding closets and things like that.
I would bet real money that Trig has that Trapper mod.
Yeah, I would not be surprised. One we already talked about, sandwiches.
Oh yeah, you sent me the mod page for that. Fuck.
Yep.
Stop it! Okay, you're not gonna kill me. No.
Another one I talked to you about is stone quarrying.
Nerd. Die.
Because if y'all aren't familiar, stone quarrying, like, I'm sure you've heard of a quarry, but you don't necessarily know how it's done.
Yeah.
For an individual to quarry, they hammer in metal, sometimes non-metal.
Oh, that's just the
into
blue tier stone ring
stone.
pop up because I don't have that many rings yet, so I just have that on. Oh, statues, not statuses. What? Statues. These things here? I would guess that they're part of Gwyn's family. Maybe even of Guinevere. Oh, it could be his wife or something.
It could be something like that.
I feel like it's a church in Wardren. Obviously, it's going to have something to do with Gwyn and his family because they are the gods.
Yep. Maybe saints.
You know what? I wonder if Tarnished Archaeologist has a video on it. So, there's a lore YouTuber that their name is Tarnished Archaeologist. They got their start with Elden Ring, but they also do all the other games as well. It's basically like looking at architecture to try and figure out the stories behind the games, because From Software is actually really good about using the proper kind of architecture for what they're going for culturally.
Yeah, like, especially, like, layering stuff, so you can tell what civilization made this area.
Yeah, exactly.
Versus somewhere in the same area, but, like, further down or further off.
Oh yeah, the backlog says who inspired me to do this region lock thing. The lemon is great.
Yes, the backlogs is super good. Yeah, because Lemon is doing this run
Very same
essentially.
challenge, yeah.
I think you made like one tweak to it.
Yeah, it was that I have to finish the character quests. And then I just completely removed one part because fuck that. I don't have to get all the stuff from Snuggly like he does, because I don't want to play until New Game Plus 3. So
Yeah.
All right, just to prove to myself that I am free. I am indeed free. I may now leave. Velka's talisman achieved.
Excellent.
All right. What's the spell up on this fucking thing? 127. That's probably better when I get higher ints, but for now, because my faith is higher. Here we go. All right. Fucking-
Taylor's Delight adds more clothes and things.
Oh hell yeah. Basement
Weather
key.
the
There
storm.
we go. Sorry. Because Velka is a deity that is more about legality, laws, you know, that sort of like discourse and discussion. So she requires more int than faith.
Yes.
Whereas the Way of Light and Gwyn and everyone else are much more about faith.
Yeah.
Except
more
for
about
Nito.
faith.
Nito
more
is not
about...
like that either. But Nito's spells don't require any attribute, actually, just that you can use the talisman. So,
Yeah. More about the lore and stories, because what miracles are is reciting in some fashion or recalling the stories of something.
I don't know that sorcery was even a thing when Velka first set down, like, how she was doing shit. I don't know when sorcery was actually invented in this setting. I know in Demon Souls that it was pretty much invented in Boletaria. Not fuck. But,
Yeah, it kind of depends when they got a lot of that information, because a lot of magic was gotten from dragons, like the knowledge of magic, which is why it's the dragon school.
yeah.
Because especially in particular, Seath revealed a lot of that information.
Or
Of course he
studies it, yeah.
I think it was part of him ingratiating himself into the culture.
I don't need to fucking bother with like sneaking up with these guys. These people are in the Undead Burg. They're low level. Fuck you guys. Yeah, I actually wish we knew more about Velka, especially like what her visual design is. She's associated with crows, of course, so like what I always imagine is like a raven cloaked sorcerer or priest of some kind, you know, like a shaman type thing.
Yeah, or
Oh fuck!
a
I
more
forgot you can't slide down ladders in this game. No. Fuck.
sad.
Anyway, yeah, like I would super enjoy like seeing more about Velka, but we just never get anything about Velka ever.
Yeah, the other way I could imagine her is a more complete version of the other things we do see in the painted world.
Okay, yeah, I can see that. The harpies or the
A lot of
Corvians or whatever the
Velka.
fuck you want to call them.
Yeah, because a lot of Velka's stuff was stuffed in there, because she's considered an aberration, because she's the only god.
Without a lord soul
Yeah. Or without a connection.
to Gwyn. Or
Yeah,
one of
to
the other
Gwyn.
lords, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
I wonder-
there's some big questions about what are the other gods, because there are other gods, because
Nito,
Guinevere
for example?
married off to I mean,
Guinevere, or not Guinevere, Nito would be another god. But, like, that's...
oh no, Nito is
Nito is absolutely another god.
someone. Well, yeah, he's another god, but I'm saying like,
You
he's
can
one of the
slide-
ones who
okay, hold on a
got his godhood from the first flame,
I need to find
whereas
another
Velka
ladder.
did not. Velka did not get her godhood at all from the first flame.
I wonder if she's got a humanity, or not a humanity, a dark soul.
Maybe.
Like, because the only other ways for you to gain godlike power without having a lord soul is to have a whole lot of souls.
Yeah.
Hi guys, you wanna?
Just to go over the last couple mods, Weather the
I don't
Storm.
know. That fucking Nito might be. There's nothing. At least I don't think there's anything that specifically refers to Nito as a man. And motherfucker is just like a skeleton.
Yeah, it's just Nito, the first of the dead.
Yeah.
So I mean,
There might be like something in like the Eyes of Death or the Sword or maybe the Soul, Nito's soul. But then you'd have to ask, like, is that how it's written in the original Japanese as well, or is that a?
Yeah. That is a good question, actually. Fuck.
I've never actually like. Oh fuck! Hi there. Scared
Yeah,
shit
never
out of me.
interrogated that one.
Yeah, I've never actually gotten to join the Gravelord Covenant, which I will be doing in this playthrough, just for completion's sake. So I've never actually gotten the Sword of the Miracles. So I don't know.
Welcome to the hamlet.
But yes, the last few mods, Weather the Storm, because unlike in other games like
you for
this,
the
like
follow, by the
Minecraft.
way.
Yes, thank you very much for the follow.
Oh, fuck yeah, more humanities. Yeah, more humanities.
When there is a temporal storm, which is kind of, blood moon, whatever, things can appear in your base by default.
Which kind of that sucks.
Yeah,
Like I
which
know,
don't
like the
know if
thematics
that's
of that seem good, but at the same time, that just sounds like one of those things that there's a certain points. Oh, fuck you. Let me go. Come on. I know I gotta farm you guys for your bullshit, so farm your stuff. Anyway, it just seems like one of those things where you really should just like err on the side of player convenience.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, I don't know if it's a thing where if you've got a shut door and, like, a closed room, it's fine.
There's hood. Just need the... They don't drop gloves, do they?
But they definitely do appear, even if you have a well-lit area, like, castle walls thing.
That's kind of ridiculous. Riggs! I don't remember which door you're in. Down
And
here.
so this just makes it so it kind of runs on Minecraft rules where they only spawn, they can't spawn within a certain distance of you, and they don't spawn if you have sufficient lighting. And then, the last one that I have here is Wild Farming Revival, which is, cultivate flowers, herbs, mushrooms, trees, and bushes, and all that.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Because, you can, like,
shit.
move
Away.
those things, but you can't necessarily add more.
And there we go. Finally got my headpiece. Nope. Nice and beautiful. Eggs. I don't remember. Are you even in the lower Undead Burg? Or are you in the depths? Fuck. I don't remember. No, don't log onto that. I was trying to log onto the dude around the corner.
Oh yeah, Gregus is here.
I thought so. I just don't fucking... I don't remember which door. The
I think
fucking...
it's very close to, the one where the Torch Hollow is.
Maybe. Griggs being the sorcerer. Griggs of Enheim. Okay, that's the one that I need the key from the Capper Demon. I don't need your drops because I already have them all. Fuck you. Die. Be gone. Oh yeah, I already got the residence key and everything. I just don't remember what fucking door he's in.
Yeah, I remember it being very close to the Torch
Oh yeah, here we go.
Hollow.
Hi. Hello, madam.
You have your senses about you. Then why won't you buy some of my moss?
Oh, you got some moss? Fuck yeah.
Eat your souls.
I love moss. Especially because I can trade it to Snuggly for, the big... Okay. Yeah! Alright, cool. Give me at least one of all of these. Okay, so I need... Gods, I actually have to farm a fair bit here. You just sell humanities, alright. And there's some arrows that I need to buy as well. These. Got some of everything else. Okay, cool.
Come again, please.
See you later, Lip Man. Yeah, I did, but I have to. I need to get everything in the game. Everything possible. Alright, shortcut back to Firelink unlocked. You know what? I'm gonna kill this rat over here real quick. See if it'll drop me a humanity. Hey, buddy. You wanna give me a humanity? No? Fuck you too. This one's the Bastard Sword. It has very slightly more damage, so I just chose that. But, like, they're pretty much identical either way, so it's like a matter of aesthetics with it. I guess maybe, like, the Claymore is slightly longer. It probably is. Oh well. Let's round out the humanity number because that's bothering me. I accidentally used a bunch earlier. Here we go. Yay! Nice and even 30. Probably end up getting the 10 from this area. Or I even fight Capra. Oh man, Capra's gonna be a pain in the ass. When is Capra ever not a pain in the ass? And the fire. Okay. In the tight hallway.
Somebody,
Oh, yeah, right here. I
help
must
me.
just fucking accidentally
Unlock the
skip this
door.
door when I was checking earlier.
I'm finished. How did this ever happen?
I got you, boo. Don't you worry. Alright.
Brilliant. You opened the door for me. Thank you. I'm saved. I thought I might never escape. I am Griggs of Vinheim, a sorcerer of the school. I am much obliged for your assistance. Thanks to you, I may now resume my travels. Oh, hello. I'm fine. I will rest a while, then return to
Alright,
Firelink
buddy.
Shrine.
I gotta go visit you to do some math and see how many souls I need.
Besides, I have an important task at hand. Oh, hello. Besides.
Hold on. No! Don't close it from the inside. Close it from the outside. Close this dude in. There we go. Oh, fuck. There's no easy bonfire down here either.
No, well, that is true. There isn't actually a simple bonfire.
Fuck. I guess we'll use this one in Upper Undead Burg.
Yeah.
It's a few more souls on the way, I guess.
Yeah, that would be the one I tend to use.
Yeah, because going from Firelink is a much longer run. Excuse me. I gotta go. Nope. Excuse me. Pardon me. Okay, or just land on a post and don't do a plunging attack. Sure. Hello, little creature. Give me humanity, just in case I lose my self-humanity. Come here. Stop it! Stop it! Give me humanity! The first time I played, I did a Pyromancer Swordsman. Which is honestly still basically my default in Souls games. I just go with a knight that uses some kind of destructive magic. But these days I've been pretty, like, a lot more varied. That's just what I tend to go to on my, first playthrough, usually. Just, like, some kind of swordsman magic. Alright, now that they're all dead.
I regret meeting you under such compromising circumstances. At least we both made it back unscathed. Incidentally, would you care to learn any sorceries? You're clearly talented, and besides, I owe you. Of course, we will require some materials, but I'm happy to teach you some elementary spells. Are you interested?
Yes, I would like to learn all of your sorceries.
Splendid. Very well. I am pleased to have a chance to give something back. Well then, let's get started straight away.
Actually, not that much. Okay. Of course, I gotta buy one of these from you, asshole. Oh, fuck! No! He just hit me with the 40,000 rings. Shit! Alright, well, I'll go ahead and buy this real quick.
All right. That should help you on your journey.
I already had one, but, you know. And Rhea shows up after Capra. Oop, wrong thing. Wrong place. Just to confirm. Yeah, we're still good. Hi, Greg's. How dare you? Be gone. God, of course I just had to unlock 2 merchants in this fucking tiny little zone with barely any motherfuckers in it.
Yeah.
Of course. Thankfully, the female merchant, the undead female merchant, whatever the fuck, doesn't drop anything, so I don't have to kill her. But I probably have to kill Griggs or something. Shot. Unless he just fucking dies when I do. That's happened. Oh yeah, like I usually come up with a whole ass character for every character that I make. So I definitely get that. No, you definitely can. You just need one of those big weapons that isn't gonna bounce off the grate in front of her. Same with Ricker. Not Ricker. What's his fucking name? The smith down in New Londo. I don't remember what his name is. But he's the arcane smith down in New Londo. Dark Souls, New Londo.
Rickard.
It is Rickard. Okay, so I was right the first time. But yeah, you can also kill him. He doesn't drop anything. It's just souls, but you can kill him through the wall. You need a big ultra great sword, and then use a heavy attack to fucking smash through the wall and hit him. Because this is Dark Souls, and if your weapon is big enough, it doesn't bounce off. And will go through walls. Alright, lads. Come here. Hello, Pepper. Hello. Actually, I should test and see if my longsword will also one-shot them. Probably not, but let's see. I could do something faster here, since they're dogs and thieves. Stop it. Hold still. Oh, it does one-shot. Cool. It's probably his Uchi, yeah. I think I agree with that. Because that is, like, the only thing that he doesn't sell that he has. Oh, piece of shit. I would guess that he's named that sword after someone. And that's, like, one of the reasons why he's emotionally... Oh, God, they only drop 100 souls.
Oh.
I'm gonna be here even longer than I was in the parish. Oh, no.
Oh no.
Oh, no. Fuck. Shit. Oh, man. Alright, I definitely gotta overkill these guys just to, like, speed them. How about this thing? This thing wants to. Hello, children. Would you like to join me out the hallway? Don't kick the dog. Kill the dog. Yeah, him referring to the dried finger by the name of the person whose finger it was. That'd be pretty good, actually. I like that. Ooh, don't die to these guys. Blood loss. Tasty. Hey guys, guess what? Fucking love the Drake weapons in these games. Stop that. That's not overkilling them enough. Back to the bastard sword, I guess. Ah! Fucking dog! Be gone. Creature. Damn it. Ooh. Dark Souls jank camera. Stop that. Oh, God. Well, no, I probably won't be here as long. Oh, no, I probably will because I'm gonna have to get more intelligence, too.
Oh no.
Alright. Griggs, what do you sell specifically? Show me on the wiki. Dark Souls, Griggs, Vinheim. Sell, what do you sell? What do you sell? Your most powerful one is Souls. Okay, I can't kill him yet. His shop expands when Big Hat Logan is rescued. I can't kill him until after... Good. Excellent. That's great news, actually. I can't kill him until after
Very
Hope
good.
Fortress. But his most powerful one that he's got right now only requires 16 intelligence. Really? I don't... Hold on. 15 for fall control. 14 for Great Soul Arrow. Is it really? Is it really Great Heavy Soul Arrow? That's the and that I already have the stats for that? Please tell me it is. Magic Weapon, 10. World Decoy, 10. Magic Shield, 10. Oh yeah. Oh fuck yes. I ain't got to level up yet. Alright, cool. I just gotta spend all my money on buying his bullshit. That's actually fucking amazing. That is incredible news for me. I do definitely have to kill him though, because he drops the Slumbering Dragon Crest Ring, Hush, and a Humanity. So he does have drops, so he gotta die, just not yet. It was Dark Stalker, not Dark Seeker. I've been saying that wrong the entire time. Oh fuck, you're right. What's the oh damn it. what's the strength requirement on the Great Axe? Dragon King Great Axe. Oh fuck. Gaping Dragon Dark Souls. Give me your fucking drops. What are you? Come on. Dragon King Great Axe, where are you? Why are you not? Here we go. I cut off his 50 strength. No!
Oh, that's
Oh,
awful.
fuck.
That's evil. No, no.
At least the depths is a region ahead, so like on average everything will drop more souls, but fuck. I guess well, I suppose like as once I get that, I don't really have to get strength anymore ever, right?
Yeah.
I think that's the highest
true
strength
enough.
requirement in the game is 50. That might be different for the Demon Greathammer. That might be like 54, 55. I don't know. I don't remember. But I don't gotta worry about that until I get to Demon Runes anyway, so. I don't feel like fucking going up there. Yep. Alright. Back to bonfire. Yay! This is my life for another 10 hours. Hi guys. Don't shoot me in the ass, please. Die, thank you. Don't lock onto that dude. Smowhammer? Oh, fuck, yeah. It is higher, isn't it? 58. Shit. Wait. Do you get... Oh, fuck. Is the Smowhammer ascended from a base weapon? Or is it something you find, like in Dark Souls 3? Okay. Once again, come here, Wiki. I need to know. Dark Souls, Smowhammer. Smow's hammer. Okay, you need through the soul of... Okay, that's fine. That's fine then. Let's see. Soul of Lords. Give me the Dragon Slayer or Great Spear. What's that? Or not Great Spear, but Spear. 24 and 24. That's not too bad. Alright, so yeah, I will definitely be going for Super Ornstein.
Yeah, because that's that's not levels. Yeah.
Yeah, that's too much. Stop it! Stop it! Stop staggering me with your fucking throwing knives. Drop me the rest of your armor. Come on. Be nice. Thanks. I guess this one's along for the ride. Favorite boss in Dark Souls 1?
Ooh, that's...
That is... Fuck. There we go. Get the thing the fuck off me. I'm gonna have to think about that one for a while. Never actually considered that. Oops.
I think it depends on the category you're talking about.
Like, yeah, lore versus mechanics.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, mechanically, I think the best boss probably is just going to be Artorias. Just because, like, he's the only one that's actually mechanically any complicated at all in Dark Souls 1.
Yeah. I can see that, kind of.
Yeah, it's going to be like him or fucking Manus. Fuck Manus. So.
Yeah. I would say Manus for the lore?
Yeah? Fucking goddamn it. Girl, just stab over your shoulder. What the fuck is wrong with you? Seriously, just let that man just like jump on your spine like that? Yep. Okay, sure. Just done. Thank you. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Like, lore-wise, it might be the bed of chaos, and that kind of fucking sucks for me to say.
Yeah, yeah. Bed of Chaos is another good one. I think it is.
No, Manus is not the furtive pygmy himself. Manus is a manifestation of the Abyss. Basically like a mass of humanity sprites that was dug up and disturbed by someone. Probably someone in the Lucille, I don't remember. You can actually find his original grave in his arena where you fight him. There's a big humanity sprite-shaped grave hole in the ground, like right in the center.
Yep. Just a proto man.
It's literally just like a hollow that had a shitload of humanity sprite.
Yeah.
Which humanity sprites in the Dark Soul are not quite the same thing.
Yeah. Though very close.
Yes.
But yeah, basically, the way Ulacil works with a lot of its search of sorceries was to get those sorceries out of torturing people.
Yeah, that would explain it.
And so they tortured Primeval Man. And
Ow.
not
Yes.
just and the theory is that it wasn't just like physical torture, it was also emotional torture, so stealing the one thing that
Yeah, because he was looking for the pendant. That's right.
yeah,
'Cause that's why
but
you
Manus,
like snatched by him. Says you're holding it.
yeah, because you find the pendant and then you go to the rift and he goes yoink.
Grabs you with his fucking eyeball hand. I think the opening cutscene calling it the furtive pygmy and not pygmies kind of probably did some damage there, because I don't know that there was ever one singular furtive pygmy.
I think there was once.
Because we definitely know that there are multiple pygmy lords.
Yeah. Eventually there were more lords, but I think what it kind of suggests is that there was the holder of the Dark Soul, who then spread it amongst the people.
Yeah, because like they would have had to do that in order for Gwyn. Sorry, that's the he that I meant was Gwyn. Before Gwyn would even realize what the Dark Soul is capable of and put the seal on them.
Yeah, exactly. So probably the further pygmy looked weak at first because maybe the Dark Soul wasn't actually that powerful. But the thing is, it can grow in strength.
Yeah.
And so grew in strength and then divided it among people, and suddenly you go, fuck, we have a near infinite amount of potential new gods.
Yeah, because I feel like some of them ringed knights in Dark Souls 3 might have been able to kill the Soul of Cinder. Not necessarily, because the hollows are the natural state of things, whether human or not, including the gods, before they found their Lord Souls. So, all the furtive pygmy had to do was give other hollows chunks of the Dark Soul, just like Gwyn did with his Lord Soul, which is how he got his knights. So, you know. Although, like, fucking, someone's saying that, like, hollow undead bullshit is the natural state of man, is like, yeah, it's the natural state of everything. Literally everything.
Yeah.
Just like, without a
Before,
soul,
there
that's what
was
you
no
turn into.
light. Yeah, there was no light, there was no dark, there
Well,
was
okay,
no,
not
there
literally
was no
everything,
cold.
not dragons. Dragons aren't like that.
Yeah, dragons are the only thing that, or one of the few things.
Oh, you are missing out on some delicious little lore in Dark Souls 3, then. It's like, we find one of Gwyn's children, and the only child that I know of that is not, does not have the name Gwyn in their name. Filianor. It's the only one that we know of that doesn't have Gwyn in their name. Which is just sort of like makes me wonder about Filianor, but we never actually get to talk to her, so it's kind of like we don't get to find out.
Yeah, we don't get to find out much.
Sadly. But yeah, a lot of what we were talking about with the Pygmy Lords and the original Dark Soul holder and all that shit, that was revealed in Dark Souls 3, so sorry. Man, now I kind of like want to do like a full lore playthrough of all the games, to like take notes the entire time and see what I can piece together on my own. Fuck.
Yeah, that is pretty good. Like, that's something I kind of wanted to do with Elden Ring, but I never.
Yeah, but Elden
did
Ring
it
is so
or happened.
fucking big. It's like doing all 3 fucking Souls games at once in one single game. Fucking shit.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, I fucking love Elden Ring. There's a reason I have over 1,200 hours in it, but I would not want to do that kind of lore playthrough of Elden Ring. It would take so long.
Yeah.
Speaking of, how's TV Skyan doing? Has he gone insane yet?
It was ever sane?
True.
But,
Good question.
let me see. Let me see where exactly he's at.
I don't know that he has a new video out yet, but like that poor man.
Let's see. The last one was 3 months ago. Star Scourge Radon.
Yep. Okay. I thought so. That poor man. He did not know what he was getting into when he started that, did he?
No.
Although I don't think any of us really knew at the time, because I'm pretty sure he started that not long after the game first released. So.
Oh yeah, no. Like his whole thing was, oh yeah, I'll get to play and do this without you guys having spoilers for me.
Nope. That's not how
And
that's gonna
granted,
work.
like-
Sorry, buddy.
Yeah, and granted, he was like, yeah, but you can also tell me, oh, there's a neat thing over here that I happen to find because that's part of
Yeah.
the community thing, but not having the whole lore dump, many thoughts upon
Yeah.
different things that he was dealing with for all the Souls games and Bloodborne.
I'm still, like, internally screaming at myself for not getting the Rebus thing in Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3 until it was pointed out to me. Like, I'm still so upset at myself for it. just for anyone lurking who doesn't want spoilers for these games, like, me saying that there's a Rebus thing involved does not actually tell you anything, believe me. You have to follow a very specific storyline in both games to even, like, understand what that is, if you even know what a Rebus is as is. Most people don't.
Yeah, and Googling it will not
Yeah, that's not gonna
really tell you anything.
I honestly, I kind of want to see like someone trying to like Google alchemical terms and figure out what the fuck alchemy was about from that. I want to see that now.
Yeah, that's super fair.
Because, like, at the very least, when I was first getting into it, like, I actually had people who knew a little bit recommending, like, certain books and, like, where to look. So, like, even I wasn't quite like that. Although, there was still a little bit of that, like, fucking... What is it? Always Sunny in Philadelphia fucking conspiracy board shit. There was still a little bit of that. Be gone. You guys don't drop anything. So, fuck off. Ow, bitch. Come along then. Give me your boots. Do you guys have gloves? I don't think you have gloves, do you? No, you don't have gloves. So all I need is your boots now, because I got your knife, got your shield, everything else. I didn't see any consumable drops on you guys, so... Piece of shit, dog. How are dogs and rats in FromSoft games the single most annoying enemy in the entire game?
So
Every
true.
time. I don't understand it. Sir? Excuse me. Oh, Undead Merchant, I have all of the bullshit. Got plenty of souls for you, madam.
Oh, there you are, dearie. I have moss. Now dish up some souls.
Sure thing. What did I not buy before? Didn't buy a transient curse. Didn't get rotten pine resin. Didn't get a homeward bone. Did get a prison stone. Did humanity. She sells purging stones for 6,000 as well. Alright. We're almost through with her, actually. And then I can just keep her around. Oh, she only sells the one humanity. Okay, never mind. That does remind me, though.
Much obliged.
I have to go back to the Asylum. For trades. I forgot to do that. Shit. Oh. Hello, you little shit. Give me humanity. Fuck you. You suck. Hate you. Die in fire. I can't believe I'm like level 50 and these guys still do orange damage to me. Or yellow damage, whatever. Get out of here. Ow! You piece of shit.
I also really like the story text when you create a new world in Vintage Story.
Oh yeah.
Let's see here. It remembers all that came before.
All right. Yeah, fair enough.
Let me see here. Let me open the logs folder, because that might actually let me... have this without...
All right. You want to
having
see
to
the
read through it as it happens.
Asylum skip? I actually didn't know about this until I saw Lemon trying it in stream. Oops, missed. Hold on. Sorry, Petrus, I missed. Hold on.
Did not know there was that skip.
Yep, here we go. And then you walk around this side. You get here, you gotta do one of those janky fucking Dark Souls jumps. Up this thing. There we go, just like that. I don't know if you have to be at light load or not, but I stick it on light load just to make it a little easier. There you are. You're in Italy? Holy shit, dude. My allergies are getting the fuck out of control. Hold on. Where is... There you are. Come here.
Here we go. Let's see here.
Come on, dogs. There we go. Fucking burning fire. I wish you guys would just eat your own torches instead of existing in life in all direction. Alright. The first one was a prism stone. I don't remember what the fuck it gives me, but...
You give me.
Yes, yes. Yes, Snuggly. Hold on. I'm working on it. If you keep talking to me, I can't give you the thing.
You give me warm. Give me soft.
What do you mean? Are you talking about Snuggly here? I fucking it was in I think Snuggly got its name from the the published walkthrough, physical walkthrough that was published along with the game way back when. I don't remember, something like that. These.
You give me.
Thank you. These. Which I'm actually gonna need to get a whole lot of purple moss clumps, or yeah, purple moss clumps for when I go through the depths and all that shit. Blight Town. Ugh, Blight Town.
Yeah, Blight Town being Blight Town.
Fucking Blight Town. God damn it, Blight Town. Why are you the way that you are?
You
Don't answer. Don't answer. I know it's Gwyn.
give me.
I know Gwyn's the reason.
Give
Just
me soft.
damn it. Yeah, it used to be fucking awful on PC as well until the remaster. I remember the game running at something like 10 or 12 FPS when I first tried to play on PC like 10 years ago. It was... Fuck. I'm supposed to reload the game. Don't just pick it up and snatch it out of Snuggly's claws. That's so cruel. Snuggly is so small. It's a little baby crow. Oh, that was with the Dark Souls mod fix that's supposed to help with the with the frame rate in Blighttown. It was bad.
You, give me warm. Give
The
me.
whole fucking game was like running in essentially in like bullet time the entire go, and you'd think that'd make the game easier, but no, not really. Of course, now, like, after playing Bloodborne, Elden Ring, and Neo 2, and Remnant, and all this shit, like, Dark Souls 1 is, like, the baby easy mode shit. But... I think that's everything that I had that Snuggly wants. Let's see. Ugly the Crow. Come here. Give me your list. Oh no, you also wanted a dung pipe. Okay. I don't know why you want to use shit in your nest, but, like, here you go. I'm not gonna tell you no, kid.
Okay, so here's the full poem that kind of goes as it's loading things into the game. It remembers. It begins, it senses all that came before, taste and smell, grand inventions, glimmers in the soil, burning sparks, molded forms, simple tools. The chef and the apprentice, kneading the dough, letting it rise. A gentle simmer, then rolling boil. A world unbroken, the center unfolding, the carved mountains. It calls to you, return again.
That sounds like it could, like, describe a Souls-like almost.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mal was quoting a poem that was from the game that they're playing. So. And also, anyone can be a poet. You can just write poetry. I've done it before.
Yeah, absolutely.
Although I'll never outshine this one poem that my Irish friend, when he was living with me, wrote just like while I was in the bathroom one day. Like, I got up from my computer after talking to him about this like story that we were writing together, and I got up to go to the bathroom, and by the time I came back, he just shit out a masterpiece. And, like, it's still in my head to this day. I still remember the final line, "With crimson hands will lead this world that's gone astray." Fuck. Ah!
Yeah, welcome. We're both writers here.
Yes. Quite a lot
Granted,
of
I
writing,
did
in
not
fact.
write. Yeah, because that was not my writing, though, of course, because, like Pat said, that's from Vintage Story, which is a game not unlike Minecraft, but very eldritch horror and much more
Say
simulation.
less. I need no other. I need no other information to play the game now. Just like describe it like that to me, and I will touch it. I'll get my hands all over that grubby shit.
Yeah.
I've been trying to think like which is my favorite Souls game this entire stream, and the only thing I can come up with is Bloodborne, but Elden Ring, but Bloodborne.
Yeah, yeah, like that is the eternal struggle.
Give me your fucking boots, man! Actually, boots. It's the hollow beef boots. No, yeah, I definitely need your boots. Give me your boots, you fuckers! Yeah, all of this humanity is from just gaining humanity by going through a region while the boss is alive, and then not fucking losing it. I haven't lost any humanity since the beginning of the game. So this is just what happens to your humanity counter when you don't lose any. Nope. You do not get to backstab me, you jackass.
Do you figure you'll wrap up anyway?
Probably about an hour.
Oh, okey-doke.
I could potentially go longer than that, but I don't know, like, being live for 8 hours a day seems fine to me. Probably shouldn't go further than that. For like my own health.
Not. Yeah, I cannot get over how smooth the game is now.
Well, I should hope it's smooth. You did spend several hours trying to fucking fix it.
Yeah.
Thine boots, I require them. Fuck, that's not a boot, that's a knife. Which game? Because in Dark Souls 1, it's absolutely, Warriors of Sunlight. Because Souls games are the only time I'm a good person. Any other game, or any other time, I am an utter asshole, but in Souls games, I'm just like full sun bro. Yeah, Warriors of Sunlight, then. I like the idea of the Grave Lords, but I just don't think it was very well done, and I think that's the opinion that pretty much everyone who's ever, like, who knows what the fucking Grave Lord Covenant is, has. So. Oh, the Dark Moon Blades. Yeah, those are pretty good too. I like them from a lore perspective. Which is like mechanically Sunbros all the way. I am always a Sunbro. I'm a Sunbro right now. Come along, sir. Get out of my way. You. I do like throwing javelins of lightning at people. Like, that shit's great.
That is definitely a choice aspect of it, yes.
I'm honestly surprised that it took until Dark Souls for people to actually, like, start throwing lightning like javelins. Despite, like, you know, Zeus existing in pop culture.
Yeah, like, bosses have done it, but actually letting the player do it.
I think, like, God of War did let you do it. You would get, like, the Bolt of Zeus as well, like, one of the artifacts, and then you could just do that. It was your range attack, but that's it. That's all I can think of. Also, holy shit, I just realized, Gwyn, lightning-wielding sun god, destroying giant monsters. Classic.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Classic. Ow, you bitch. Get out of here. Stop it! Stop throwing knives! Give me your boots, you piece of shit.
So yep, you just straight up have a sanity gauge in this game. Because I decided to just because I'm just testing things right now, and was going to delete this world anyway. I just sat on a temporal anomaly, and now I just see things as if it was the temporal anomaly.
I think, believe it or not, the best sanity mechanic I've ever seen in a game is from the Frackin' Universe mod for Starbound.
Really?
Yeah, which is ridiculous because, like, it's not even a game that focuses on that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oops.
And I'm guessing the mod doesn't even focus on it.
To an extent, like, there's a research tree researching into it. But there are also, like, 8 other research trees, and the Madness one is, like, half the size of any of the others, so... Honestly, I think it does the sanity mechanic even better than Don't Starve does. Don't Starve was pretty good about it.
Yeah.
So I can't remember if I sent you the screenshots, but I did, like, work my ass on on what's called an Atropus world in Frackin' Universe, and just let my character go irrevocably insane in order to research down that tree.
Very fair.
Basically what happens is you, the player, start hearing whispers, like just layered and layered whispers. You can't make out a single fucking word of any of it, but it's constant and it's ever changing. It's like, it does seem like it's repeating, but it's not the same at any 1 second. Like, it's got multiple files and it's playing at once, essentially, and like it's mixing up which files it's playing at any one time. And then your character starts getting messages on their comm system from their AI and other characters.
Okay, so you do slowly start to calm down.
That's good.
And if I didn't, have it set to where monsters aren't going to appear for the first few days, their monsters would have definitely spawned during that whole thing. Because of course,
fuck you. Boots, fuck you. Damn it.
I was sitting my ass on a temporal anomaly for long enough to just lower the entire gauge.
Let's go. Come on. Give me your boots. Give me your boots. Only thing I need from you guys now is your boots. And, of course, all of your souls. I need so many souls. Ow. Stop that. Stop that. Let me go see the lady about a purging stone.
Also, it is not on by default, but there is an option for cave-ins.
Or, like, not supporting your roof properly.
Yeah, not supporting your roof properly, especially when it comes to stone in particular.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, there we go. I'm done with you.
Much obliged. I think.
Bye, miss. I'll see you later when I need more purging stones.
Yeah, I generally, I wouldn't do that right away, but I generally approve of the idea.
Yeah, that was one of the most anticipated changes for RimWorld when it was first being built. was being able to have your roofs just fucking collapse on you if you don't build their support pillars.
Yeah. But I think they need to have more options for the supports first before I would turn it on as a default.
Yeah, that's fair.
But in the meantime, I can act like it when and if I do mining. Another thing I appreciate is you can actually hold on to ladders, so you can dig down, like straight down, where, you know, general advice is, don't fucking do that in Minecraft.
Come on, buddy. In your boots. Shield. Shit. Boots.
That the self-leaf blocks are not solid objects.
Right,
Which they
sounds
shouldn't
like
be,
I'm going
but-
to yo-ho-ho this game to try it out.
Good fucking luck. I genuinely could not find a way for you to do that.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, you might find it. I can tell you Fit Girl doesn't have it.
That means nothing to one such as I.
Which, fair enough. Also, the music in this game is actually pretty good.
Boots! Please! Damn it! Oof. Just fell into lava at that high level. Ugh. I was doing a hardcore like deathless run in Remnant 2 once. I was doing it over like a Discord stream just because like I was showing off the game to a colleague, and I was showing him the really big lady Namue, and I didn't realize it, but you can walk off the platform in front of her and just like drown to death in the pool surrounding her. And that's what I did on my hardcore character. Whoops. It's gonna... No, okay. Saves me some time.
The other thing I appreciate is it has both a map and mini-map by
I did
default.
see that in that screenshot you sent me.
Yeah, I very much approve of that, just because I am no good at navigating. Like, finding my way back to my house after I've done a bunch of wandering.
Yeah! I'm okay at that kind of thing, but I would still rather have a map chip.
Yeah. And the cartography in Minecraft vanilla just sucks. It takes way too many resources to get a usable map.
It was nice to have to actually make my own maps, but how they worked left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I like having to actually get the map object in the game, but the map object should just, like, work.
Yeah.
Like, how Elden Ring does it is fucking fantastic.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
My favorite playthrough of Dark Souls 1. A couple of years ago, when Remastered first came out, I didn't have Remastered. I don't tell anyone, but I still don't own Remastered. I'm playing through a Steam library thing. Don't worry about it. I am playing it legally. Just I haven't paid for it yet. But when it first came out, I was inspired to like do another playthrough, and on that character, I somehow managed to get to Artorias of the Abyss, the boss fight specifically of Artorias, with a +5 longsword. I don't know how I did that, but I did it. Because that means, by necessity, I killed Ornstein and Smo with a +5 longsword as well, or even lower.
Oh wow. That is pretty good, yeah.
That character was a thief, and the first thing I did was go get the Dragon Crest shield in front of the undead dragon down there. And that was just my shield forever.
I mean, it is a good shield.
Yeah, it's a great shield, and I didn't change my armor either, so it's just still fucking running around in the black leather set. I think the black leather set is honestly my favorite leather armor I've ever seen in a game. It's just like a really good design. And it hurts me deep in my soul that they took it out in Elden Ring and just gave you like the normal leather set from patches.
Yeah, that
Give
is
me your
unfortunate.
boots, you fuckers. No boots. I hate you. I hate you all. You don't get to counter damage me. Counter damaging is what I do. Go away. I'm surprised that works.
Oh, one thing I appreciated with Stellar Blade, because I
Yep.
did play through that for you folks, who don't know, because I don't know if I mentioned I finished it on stream.
I don't think so, not yet. Because I don't think we've streamed since you finished it.
Yeah. But you can parry the world on that. Like
It seems like
everything.
a very Sekiro style type system where you just parry everything, literally everything.
Yes, you parry the world on that.
Which I also appreciate. I don't personally like Sekiro, but that's because I don't even really consider it Souls-like. It's got a lot of the same
it's not
mechanics, but
Soul-
like there's no build diversity at all. You don't get an option in how to tackle a challenge, right? It's parry. You parry and Makiri counter. That's all you do.
Yeah, you use the tools that are presented to you, and
I know.
There
I've heard of
are
that
others.
game. I've seen the clips on social media. I'm eager. That will be very fun.
yeah, absolutely.
I don't know that I'll actually play it, but I'll definitely like watch a bunch of other people play it.
Yeah, like the only thing that Stellar Blade really has that most other things other than Souls-like don't have is a respawning with a like a healing thing. You know,
Okay,
something
yeah.
similar to the Essence Flask.
Not even all Souls-likes have that, so.
Yeah.
The Bloodborne, Demon Souls, and multiple others, I'm sure. I can't think of any non-From Software Souls-likes that have it right now, but I'm also not Iron Pineapple. I have not played them all.
Yeah, absolutely. So I would not call Stellar Blade a Souls-like in the slightest. It is very much a character action game in the style of things both like Sekiro, but also it's very like Bayonetta or Devil May Cry.
Okay, fair enough. Because, like, Dark Souls is also a character action. But it's a specific kind of character action game.
Yeah, it is very specific in what it's doing. Whereas I'm talking very much more like the Devil May Cry Devil
End
May
of the
Cry
spectrum.
likes. Yeah.
Ow! Rude. I'll take a sip to heal my hurt feelings. I'll just chug like half a cup of tea. Okay, that's one ring I can afford. Then I'd probably need another 20,000 or so souls to pick up all the spells he's got. So aim for about 45,000, I'd say, and then kill Capra. Although, like, I could spend some of the Capra souls on it. I would rather keep those souls just in case it drops its fucking machete for me. I hope it doesn't. Please do not drop your machete. Please, I'm begging you.
Fingers crossed. Alright, well. I think I do need to actually get some rest.
Alright, I will talk to you later then.
Alright. Yeah, check you later.
Alright, thank you for joining me. Bye.
Yeah, no problem. Bye.
Shit, no, don't do that. Michael Zaki, I've never, ever wanted to reset my camera when I click that button. I always want to lock on. Please stop finding that. Ow. 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 Fucking. There. Cease. Thank you. I almost want to kill the Capra Demon right now, just so I can tell if I'm gonna need to farm to 80. Not 80, 40 strength. But I'd rather get to 40 soft humanity first. Soft humanity is my goal, so that when I go to Quedlag's domain, I can just feed the fair lady all 30 humanity that I need to open that shortcut immediately without having to farm any. Thankfully, I'll probably get there, and probably stay there too. I can see myself losing my humanity in the depths, but probably not here. Maybe in the light town as well. Don't you fucking try me, you piece of shit. Give me your boots! Fuck. That's the last item on the region that I got to check off the drop list. Come on, just give me your boots, you piece of shit. Creature. They may only drop 100 souls, but there's enough of them that I think it might be slightly better souls here compared to the parish. And without having a farm for the expensivest fuck things that Oswald has. Alright, come here, you piece of shit. Come on. Ooh, you fucking boots. Oh my gods. I thought you were dead. Boots. Fuck. Boots. Boots. Come on. Give me your fucking boots. Oh my god. Agony. Pure fucking agony. Parry that, you piece of shit. Like a really bad one. Brutal. So made me retreat up the steps. Give me your fucking boots, though. After all that, no boots. Rude. Better be some fucking boots. Video game. Oh my fucking gods. Can't believe they got fucked by a fucking dog. How did that miss? Eat shit. Boots? Fuck you. Boots? Damn it. You have, like, no leash distance, do you? Need your knife, you fuckers. Although that does make me want to do another dual knife run of Elden Ring. Give me your boots. Oh my gods. Gods. Did that take a use of my Estus without healing me? Oh, for fuck's sake. They do drop their boots, right? I remember seeing it on the fucking thing. Just supremely unlucky today. Or Hollow Thief, whatever. You do drop your boots. You just haven't yet, because you're an asshole. Pack of wild bastards. It's going to be one of those instances where it takes me an hour to get the thing, and then right after I get it, it's going to drop like 20 times in a row. Oh, you piece of shit. Yep, I'm still here. I still gotta get all those souls. And they still haven't dropped their fucking boots for me either. Which I'm deeply upset about. Which I'm making, like, pretty steady progress on those souls, though. I'm more than halfway there, I think. Maybe a little bit more than I calculated, but I was just doing really rough, quick, not even back of the napkin math. Oh yeah, it's super good. I miss the Homeward Miracle and Homeward Bonus in general in Elden Ring. I know you can just basically teleport anytime you're not in combat anyway, but like, I still want to teleport in combat sometimes. But yeah, getting the Homeward Miracle and enough faith to use it was like the first thing I did. After I got out of the Asylum anyway. That alone took like 2 hours though, but hey. That's what I get for doing this kind of run. I heartily recommend both games. They are both very good. Honestly, I don't think there's even a single bad game in the Souls series made by FromSoft. Not even Demon Souls or Dark Souls 2. I like both of them too. But Elden Ring, Dark Souls 3, and Bloodborne are definitely very high up there. Mechanically, at least. Some people don't like the lore of one or the other, or certain mechanics, but they are definitely the most polished. There we go. I see that a lot of people recommend to new players that they play Bloodborne first, but that's... They tell people that because Bloodborne is so parry-focused, it'll teach you how to parry, essentially. Which is true. But I also think that after playing Bloodborne, Dark Souls 1 and 2 are just super easy. Demon Soul is still rough as fuck, but that's because of the aforementioned, like, mechanical roughness. It's still pretty jank. Although part of it in Demon Souls is just like how many souls everything costs and how few souls everything gives you. That's definitely a huge part of it. Not just leveling up, but buying things too. You both fucked up. Nice. I didn't get parried to death today. There we go. Yeah, that's fair. Honestly, I wouldn't even really call Dark Souls 2 the worst Souls game. That's kind of hard to quantify in the first place. Especially because I really liked a lot of the things that Dark Souls 2 did. There was just like two things that I didn't like about Dark Souls 2. One of them was soul memory, and the other was adaptability. Soul memory itself was an interesting mechanic, at least for like progressions through the story. What sucked about soul memory was how it factored into online play. That sucked. But that's because, like, just doing a complete run-through, like a normal completionist trying to explore and see everything kind of run, will get you out of the co-op range for your level and area very quickly. Oh, damn, that's rough. I saw that adaptability increased agility or something like that. And looked at the fucking description and I was like, okay, well, agility seems to fucking help me drink my Estus faster, so I'll put some in that. I didn't even know about the, because I played Demon Souls, or not Demon Souls, Dark Souls 2 on release before they had started the first sin. So, like, no one knew what the fuck adaptability was yet. I think I got mine to, like, 15 or 20 and just, like, stayed there because I was like, this is a good speed for my Estus, it's fine. Come to find out, that's actually like the optimal place to be in with your adaptability is like 15 to 20. Okay, cool, thanks. Yeah, I think that's what like everyone thought when it first came out. Was just like adaptability is resistance essentially, with like some extra little stat in there, agility, whatever the fuck that means. Like, I'm not opposed to the idea of increasing your iframes through leveling a stat. I think that's kind of interesting. But the problem is how few iframes you get with most of the classes at base level, right? When you first start, because you only start with like 5 or 6 adaptability or something like that. That gives you the equivalent of like a fat roll in Dark Souls 1, and that's just brutal. But the idea of getting a few extra, like, precious frames out of it by leveling the right stat, like, that seems like a fantastic, like, easy mode button for people who are struggling. And I think that's a great thing. Just, like, stuff that lets people play when they couldn't before. I think that's fantastic. Get out of here, fucker. Trying to attack me through the wall. Be gone. Another thing that I really, really liked about Dark Souls 2, which is just very underrated, I think, by everyone who talks about Dark Souls 2, is the fact that Dark Souls 2's armor had fucking scaling, making it still useful in the New Game Plus cycles. I thought that was sick as fuck. That and, like, New Game Plus cycles actually changing the game and what drops you got and how many enemies you fought and what kind of enemies. Oh, dude, that was so good. I loved that. Oops. Okay, well, yeah, sure, let's take a city. Why not? Bonfire aesthetics, power stancing, armor scaling, New Game Plus cycles actually changing shit, not just being the same game but harder. Or artificially harder, at least. Man. It took them all the way until Elden Ring to bring back fucking power stancing. Shit. Still don't got armor scaling either. And in fact, after Dark Souls 2, they stopped letting you upgrade armor at all. Which kind of chaps my ass a little. I know, like, a lot of people will say, it's like, oh, but that increases the amount of resources you need to upgrade everything. Yeah, but, like, the devs control the drop rate, so they can just make sure that you have more upgrade resources to balance. Oh yeah, Elden Ring is fantastic. The one thing that I'll note for it is that the caveat is it's a really, really big game. So take it in chunks, set small goals for yourself, etc. Unless you're the kind of person who likes open world games like I do. Like, I love, like, open world survival, crafting bullshit. I love it all. I love the buzzword stuff when it's done well. But most games do not do it well. Fuck! No! At least your critical damage is piss poor. Come here. But yeah, like, I love survival games, I love crafting games, I love open world games. When they're done well. But most games don't do them well. Most survival games are janky as shit. Most crafting games have, like, missing quality of life features, like not being able to craft out of your storage box. Fucking most open world games are just filled with bullshit to pass the time and nothing actually, like, interesting. But Elden Ring's not like that. It's actually got, like, interesting stuff. You'll just have to forgive a little. You fight the same enemies sometimes. Like boss fights. Oh, hi there. I didn't expect that backstab, but I got it. Cool. It's like a lot of people were talking about it when the game first came out, but like there is some recycled assets, and I think it's forgivable based on how big the game is and what the placement of those enemies are. But some people think that's kind of booty, and that's just like an opinion thing. I don't mind it, some people do. I feel like bonfire aesthetics should have made a comeback in the other games. Fuck. That's such a good idea. Yeah, it's pretty simple. It's more like, you know how the Asylum demon, the Stray demon, and the Fire Sage all share, like, a model and most of their moveset? It's like that. Just, like, a couple more times than 3, and that's it. That's really all it is. Either that, or a boss enemy becomes a normal mob enemy in a dungeon. It's like, okay, yes, this happens in, like, basically every game. It doesn't get a boss health bar anymore, because you're too strong for it to be a boss. It's just like some guy now. Congratulations. Again, like, that's just like a personal opinion thing, like whether that aligns with your taste or not. That's up to you. I just don't think it's, like, lazy development or anything. Oh yeah, it has a fuck lot of weapons. Believe me, I still haven't even used all of the weapons in the game. as like a weapon classes, not just the pure weapons themselves. But I haven't even used all of the weapon classes themselves, and I have 1,200 hours in Elden Ring. There's a lot of weapons, like a lot. Fuck. And then the DLC added like fucking 4 more weapon classes. It's absurd. Dark Souls 3. I think there's more weapons in Dark Souls 3 than in Dark Souls 1. And a few extra weapon classes as well. But not nearly as much as Elden Ring. Not by a long shot. And I think Dark Souls 2 has more interesting unique weapons. Like the Puzzling Stone Sword. There's nothing like that in Dark Souls 3. But, on the other hand, every weapon in Dark Souls 3 comes with its own weapon art. Just like, you know, the Drake Sword in this game can shoot those beams, and fucking I think the Dragon King Great Axe has this huge shockwave, and then the Moonlight Great Sword shoots the beams and everything. Dark Souls 3 has every weapon can do something like that. Every weapon can do something like that. But it doesn't take durability anymore, it takes your FP bar. Like, Demon Souls had an FP bar, they brought that back for DS3 and Elden Ring. Also, that's a great compliment, hearing that it's like a podcast. Like, that's kind of where I go with my... It's kind of like what I want things to be like. It's for people to join and hear interesting things. Because gods know I'm not fucking funny enough to bring people in with my humor. Like, I'm funny, but I'm not fucking build a goddamn audience out of it funny. Parry this, you filthy casual. It would have been really, really funny if I had fucked up the jump attack there again and just got parried. Sadly, I do not have that kind of comedic, fateful timing. Give me your boots, you piece of shit. I don't need all your hoods. Get out of here. Aw, did you get stuck in the walls again? Poor pupper. Creature. Okay. Right, backsteps don't have iframes in this game, that's right. Jump attacks can't be parried in any FromSoft game. Well, I don't know if that's true for Sekiro, but that's, like... I was sold on it being Ninja Souls, and then I tried to play it, and it's not Souls at all, so I was like, fuck this, I'm not gonna play it anymore. Great game, not for me. So, but I don't know if you can actually parry jump attacks in Sekiro or not. If it is, it's the only FromSoft game you can. Although... there is one instance with the Father Gascon fight that I just keep coming back to in my brain whenever I think about parrying jump attacks. Because you can parry his jump attack specifically. but I don't think there's another jump attack in Bloodborne that you can parry. And no other game has you able to parry a jump attack. It's just that one jump attack from Father Gascon when he's in, like, when he doesn't have his weapon in trick mode. I think Ghost of Tsushima actually has more build diversity than Sekiro does. It's like a Souls game if you could only use one weapon and you could only parry. You can't really block very well. It's just parrying and you can't dodge. That's what it's like. Fucking, could you hit the damn thing? Thank you. Slam my sword like right next to its head like 4 times. Fuck. Come here, dog. But I also played Sekiro on release, which was a while ago, so I don't actually remember properly, like, exactly what it was like. I think I remember hearing something about not having iframes on the dodge in Sekiro. Dodging is just for repositioning only. So there's also that. I know a lot of people really liked it, but it's just not what I played FromSoft games for. Like, the story and lore were cool and everything, but I don't need to actually play the game for that. I can read the wikis or listen to someone else, like, talk about it. I don't... Like, games are art, it can be art, yes, but you gotta have, like, a good mechanical basis for it as well, since it's, like, one of the only forms of media that you actually can interact with. So, no matter how good the story is, if the gameplay just isn't up to snuff for me, I can't do it. Because it just feels like hell to play the entire time for those few tidbits of story that I can actually enjoy. Give me your fucking boots, you pieces of shit! I swear, I'm gonna end up getting... Kinda, sorta. I mostly play games for their stories, but unless the gameplay is at least passable, for my opinion, if it's at least passably enjoyable, I can't play it. I misspoke there. Unless it's at least passably enjoyable, for me. I still think that Sekiro is a good game, just not a game for me. Just not my thing. Me your boots so I can leave this place. Ow. So I'm almost done here. I should actually go do the math on how many souls I need for Griggs. But it's also 8, so it is the hour that I said that I was probably going to end the stream. Yeah, it's not midnight anymore. Has been midnight for a while now. But I started the stream at midnight. Please do not fucking kill me. That's the last thing I do on stream today. That's the last thing that I need. Is for this to be my legacy for the rest of the day. Thank you. Would you fucking... Oh my god. I might still die. Holy shit. These fucking dogs. Nope. I have both insomnia and something that's called delayed sleep phase. Which basically means that I can't sleep ever. I regularly go like 3 or 4 days without sleeping, and it fucking sucks. The delayed sleep phase part wouldn't be so bad if the world actually functioned for people with my sleep schedule, but it doesn't, so I have to be up during the day anyway. But I can't. Because that's like being awake at 2 a.m. for most people. For the last thing that I'll do today, I will head back to Firelink. Oh, I could have just done it from here. Oh well, whatever. I'll head back to Firelink and buy all of Grig's shit. And see what more I need. Excuse me. Pardon me. Just passing through. Don't worry about me, boys. You go back to living your life, if you want to call it that. Ow, bitch. Pretty much. Delayed sleep phase just basically means that your natural sleep cycle is in a different position than most people's. It would literally delayed to a different part of the day. For me, my natural sleep cycle is about 6 a.m. to 2 or 3 in the afternoon, roughly. But I also have insomnia. So, despite that, I just, even when I'm on that kind of sleep schedule and I actually, like, function properly, take all my meds, go to bed at the right time, etc., and don't do anything wrong, even then, sometimes I just don't sleep for a couple days at a time.
Oh, hello. Well, you certainly are keeping at it. Myself, I'm fine. Let's get started straight away.
Yes, please, give me both of your rings, sir. Alright, so it's 3,000. Okay, let's take both of these immediately so I can just get them off the list. And then we have 6, 7, 15, 1650. Okay, yeah. And then 22. So I need 22,500 souls. Let me just, since I will forget that number while I sleep before the next stream and eat and all that stuff. 22.5k. Got everything else? Yes. Cool. Thanks, buddy.
Have you heard of Big Hat Logan? Master Logan is a great sorcerer and my teacher. Both of us came to this land as undead. But one day he departed, leaving only a note. I suppose he wished to keep me out of harm's way. But where does that leave me? I have dedicated myself to sorcery, but Master Logan could find no use for me. Yes, the note that Master Logan left. It only said he would travel to Anolondo by way of Sen's fortress. I can only guess that he seeks the regal archives, for Master Logan is a tireless pursuer of wisdom. Wisdom trumps all. Everything else is hogwash. When the curse turned him undead,
Where do I know your voice
I'm certain
from?
that he only felt it was the perfect chance to visit this land. I only wish that I had his courage. Two things are required.
Like, I definitely know this voice actor from somewhere that's
you
not.
must equip a wand. Second, you must attune a sorcery. Then you will be ready to fire away. Oh, and don't forget to aim. Two things are required. First, second, then. Oh, all right. May we?
What's your fucking name? Riggs of Benheim voice actor. Blake Ritson. Oh, it's Navalon and Hawkwood. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Never mind. That's it. That's all I needed. Anyhow, that'll be it for me for today, but I might be back later today. I don't know. I might be back later today, but I'm definitely going to be continuing this run. I just don't know when. By the way, yeah, thank you all for joining me today. I am going to go have some I guess it'd be dinner for me, but breakfast for everyone else at this time. But I'm gonna go have some dinner, and then I'm gonna go the fuck to bed. Or I'm gonna try to, at least. If I can't sleep, I will be back. Because that's how life is. That may be difficult considering like the time zone gap, but let's hope. If nothing else, there'll always be the VODs. Don't worry, like like half of my audience watches the VODs instead of coming to the live streams. Or actually, like way more than half, like 80%. I don't mind at all. I will literally just sit here and talk to myself. It's fine.